All right. Trying this out for the first time, this 2K XO type game. Make sure everything is set on this end. Game capture. Alright, so that looks good. Alright. I don't really know, like, I know some things about this game, but definitely I'm not like the super expert here. But yeah, it should be interesting. Should be interesting. I've been watching several videos on this game in terms of like some of its mechanics and whatnot, and so far, you know, I like some of the things I've heard about this game, so I was messing around with it before I went live because I forgot these sort of games you have to like make an account and all sort of nonsense. So, but yeah, so I didn't really, you know, go anywhere. It kind of brings you to this point, and also this is January 20th, so this is the launch of the the console launch of the game. So I already see that at midnight my time on on the East Coast and 9 o'clock on the West Coast, basically in 3 hours, this game is gonna be taken offline for like maintenance. So I was like, you know what? Let me just hop on, try this out. So all right, so what we got here? How to win? Okay, well I've been playing fighting games forever, so I know how to win. Just drain your opponent's energy down. So let's move on. Miss Ari, you're looking strong today. What? Yaoi? Oh, that's the character's name? Yaoi? And Brahm were wondering if you wanted to spar. I don't think he had spar in mind, but I don't even need to read your hearts to know what you both want, and I guess I've got time. Especially with me on your side. Okay, let's loosen up our muscles with a little movement. Okay, so it's just interesting. Look at her with the model walk. The animation looks pretty cool. Oh, that's cool. That I can just dash and hold. That's pretty cool. I dash in the air. Hold on. And 2KXO, I mean, excuse me, 2XKO. Oh, I may have, oh, I think I may have messed up because I think I've been calling this game 2KXO. Or, I don't know. Well, you guys should know what I mean. All right, so you have 3 light normals, light, medium, heavy. Okay, all right. Well, we all know that. No hitting mustache. Watch and learn. Pulse combo allows you to perform combos more easily. Oh, okay, so pulse combo is basically easy mode. We don't need that shit. Okay, I guess it's just on by default for now. So, oh, you know, okay, this. All right, that reminds me of Dragon Ball FighterZ. Anybody that's played Dragon Ball FighterZ, kind of like the same deal. Medium pulse. Okay, so same deal. Bop, bop, bop. Okay. Tap heavy quickly to perform a powerful combo. Bop, bop. Okay. A lot of animation in these moves. Very good. Now is Brahm's turn. Ari, watch out! Oh shit. Oh. Oh damn, he going ham. He's like, fuck that. Let me see. Okay, you've taken damage. If both your champions' health is reduced to 0, you lose the round. Okay, so this isn't a game where if... Wait, it says both your... Oh, okay. Because I remember, like, some games, like, if one character loses, the other, like, you lose the whole round. So that's good that if you lose one character, the other one is automatically brought in. That's cool. Swap champions with quick tag. While in reserve, the assist champion will regenerate great health. Okay. Oh, so you tag by holding A? Oh, okay. That's different. So this guy... I really, you know, I like the... I don't know. the animation looks really good in this game. Look at the backdash. Oh shit! See, that man is moving. Oh, that's godlike. All right, so A. All right, now practice defending Brahms attacks. Get your guard up. All right, hold him way. Okay. Okay, pop. Get out the corner. Oh, I don't know why he does that little animation. Looks kind of very effeminate, in my opinion. But you know. All right, watch your feet. Braum is coming low. All right. Yo, why does he do that animation? Yo, that's wild. Braum will block your attacks. What can you do? So it's probably going to start breaking down throws and overheads. So grab is 2+4, which is like in Tekken terms. Okay. Well, that's it. Because in Street Fighter, it's 1 and 3. Like basically both lights. In this game, looks like it's both mediums. Oh wait, not both mediums, because I think I don't. Yeah, it's light, medium, heavy, so a little different. There are 2 special attacks buttons, S1 and S2. These trigger blah 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 blah. Unique moves. Pressing S1. Okay, so S1 is left. Wait, is it? Oh, okay, so she has plasma. Okay, so there's a little bit of a range there. Okay. The hell? Oh shit. Oh, okay. So if I... Okay. Flares. Alright. Okay. Oh, that's an attack? Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. What's that? Alright. You can also perform air special attacks. Sometimes they are similar to the grounded version, but other times they are unique. Okay. So... Okay. Well, it looks like if something like this was a lot faster, I could see this shit being annoying. But it looks like she has a bit of startup here, so it's not that bad. Okay, what about this one? Okay, that's a little faster. Okay, that's a little bit quicker. And then this. Oh, okay. So basically, I can already see. So when you jump and dash forward or jump and dash backwards, you could press right trigger, and you can see how this carries her forward. So if I jump neutral, tap backwards, and then hit right trigger, this attack carries her forward. So if, let me see something. So if I do this, can you attack? Let me see something. Yeah. So basically, I can attack. I can do a jump in, and then do that attack. Okay, that's gonna be some mix-ups right there. Yeah, you see, so I can attack and backdash away, and then come back right. Oh wow, that's pretty interesting. Oh wow, all right. So I can do. Oh, hold on. So I can do this. Pop, pop. Oh, so you can basically chain them. So I can do a jump in. And then after the jump in, I can backdash away, go plasma, and fly toward him like this. Oh, that's what's up. Okay. Interesting. Oh, what's up? What's up, y'all? I'm just kind of like in my own world here. Real in Television, what's up? Yeah, Infinite, Vladimir, and Television, Quantum, Digital. What's up, y'all? Yeah, so far it looks pretty cool. I'm just kind of, because the thing is, when I'm playing, I don't see the chat. Because you can see on the screen, like, I'm facing, like, this way. So, you know what I mean? Like, if like, because I know some people, like, many streamers, like, they're, like, playing on something, like, what they're playing on, the chat is right there. So they're able to, maybe I'll figure that shit out later. But yeah, it's, I don't know. The game is pretty cool. Pretty cool so far. I'm still in the beginning training area here. All right, what was I doing now? Assists. Okay, this is the assist. So if I tagged, okay, so if I hit the button, okay, so this, all right. It says 2-second cooldown. Okay, 2-second cooldown, and then okay. Next time I attack, let me take point. So that's what they call a handshake tag. So you can quickly swap teammates after an assist with handshake tag. Oh, so just double assists. Okay, tap team while your assist is on screen to handshake tag. Oh shit, okay. All right. But is it all right? I need to see if it's something that I have to do right away, or if it's something I can do AA, or do I have to do AA really fast? All right, try to keep me away during. Wait, hold on. Push assist. When blocking, your assist can help escape pressure with push block. This shares a cooldown with assist. Okay, when blocking, your assist can help escape pressure with push block. This shares a cooldown. Okay, so that would mean that I'm just hold away and A. Oh. Okay. Ah, okay, that's interesting. Use your most powerful attacks. Show Braum your power. You have 2 super attacks. Require meter. Okay, so orb. Okay. And then you got this one. Okay. Pulse supers. Wait, pulse combo supers. If you have the meter, you can also perform supers with pulse counters, combos. Okay, this is like some Dragon Ball Fighter shit right here. Bop, 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 bop. Yeah. Okay. 2SKO has selectable gameplay modifiers called fuses that let you choose your gameplay style. You currently have double down fuse. This allows champions to combo super attacks. Double down. So what does that mean? I just do it twice? Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting. So bop, 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 bop. Wait. Oh, okay. Interesting. Time to dial it up. Okay, ultimate attack. Ultimates are your most powerful attacks but require 3 levels of super meter. So, okay, so let's see here. Let's see her cutscene. Oh shit, Naruto. Okay. What is he doing? Uh-oh. What the fuck? Okay, while being hit with a combo, your assist can save you with break. Oh, something that Tekken 8 doesn't fucking allow you to do. Okay, let's see. Left trigger and A. Get the fuck off me, yes. Break is important to master and escape combos. Your meter must be full though. Try it on your own. Okay. I like that. Yeah, you definitely this for a game like Tekken 8, that you need that. Because I'm tired of fucking seeing 20-minute fucking combos in Tekken 8 that's like taking 20 million damage, and you just fucking just sit there and just put the fucking controller down. Fuck that. So, yeah, I would like to see that. That's what you call having a proper defense mechanic. If you're gonna go and do meter-based mechanics offensively, then give meter-based defensive mechanics. Who would have like a fucking free-to-play game already getting shit done right over a fucking over the Tekken team? The fuck, man. And I'm just trying to get out of this mode so I can get to the character select screen. All right, so. I am 100% button mashing right now. Well, kind of. Not totally. Alright, so this should be it. Alright. So that should conclude the the little training session here. Alright, so alright, let me see what you guys are saying here. You can't get Apex Legends to work? Well, I don't know. This is a totally different game, so Apex Legends, I don't know. I can't help you there. You picked up that image? Oh, after image. Oh, yeah, after image, yeah. From what I hear, it's a very long Metroidvania, but if you enjoy that particular style of game, which it sounds like to me that you do, you should definitely enjoy. Okay, so what can I do here? Okay, so here we're at the fucking modes. All right, cool. All right, let's see what else we got. Do you plan on getting Virtua Fighter 6? I mean, that's way too early, but yeah, I do enjoy getting it, but we're not going to see Virtua Fighter 6 for a long time. What up, Digital? Randall Korean, what's up, man? Hope all is well. Rise. I really typically don't like assist-based games, but I'm trying it out. You think it's potentially going to kill that garbage game called Tekken 8? I don't know if it's going to kill, but and even still, it really wouldn't matter because Tekken 8 is still by itself. It's all a fighting game, but the thing is that Tekken has no real direct challenger. The direct challenges to Tekken has been Dead or Alive and Virtua Fighter. And I would throw Soul Calibur in there, but Soul Calibur was pretty much under the same umbrella of Namco. So this game is basically more in line with, you know, Marvel vs. Capcom, Dragon Ball FighterZ. This is an assist-based two-dimensional game. But it would definitely give me, you know, this shit is so annoying. Hold on. I think my webcam froze. Because, like, yeah, for some reason, my fucking USB port on my laptop is mad loose, so when I do some kind of movement, it fucks up the adapter here, and then everything goes haywire. It's really stupid. But yeah, so if I like this game, I'll stick with it. It's free to play, and then there's actual like legitimate fighting game, pros that has worked on this game. A gentleman by the name of Clockwork. He's like an OG Marvel vs. Capcom player. And yeah, so I'm pretty sure they have some other good creative minds that are giving good feedback, something that is not happening in Tekken 8. So I'm gonna see how committed they are to maintaining this game and how it evolves over time. Like I said, I don't know how long this game has been out. I know that the people on the PC side has been playing this game. So today is like the launch for console. That's how I'm trying it right now. So we'll see what happens. Let's see. Apex Legends. Well, I tried Apex Legends for a bit. Most people really, if I'm not mistaken, Apex Legends. Is that the game? I think that's the game made by Respawn, if I'm not mistaken. If that is the case, then that development team, most people wanted them to make Titanfall 3, if that's what I'm thinking it is. Because I do remember, I think I did play Apex Legends for a little bit, maybe like when it first started, and then I kind of got away from it. But yeah. I plan to try to compete for this maybe later. Oh wow, well I wish you luck in competing. Let's see. Tekken players are too addicted. Virtua Fighter hasn't really gotten a good game for a while. I don't know if I can agree with that statement. I don't know if you just don't know the Virtua Fighter franchise, but Virtua Fighter 5 is pretty fucking good, and it's been pretty good for like damn near 20 years. They already have Virtua Fighter 5 Revo, which is available right now, which is a game that is fundamentally absolutely fucking destroys Tekken 8, but because it's basically it's like a refresh of a game that's been out for like almost 20 years. So, and also Virtua Fighter, because it's more difficult to get good at, it's not as popular as Tekken. That's the problem with Virtua Fighter. It's just not as popular as Tekken. That's just what it is. But the game Virtua Fighter, Jesus Christ, is this back on? No, it's not. Shit. Hopefully at some point in time I'll get a better computer. Like I said, this fucking USB, and that's the thing I don't like about this shit, is that this laptop only has one USB port. So if this port fucking goes to hell on me, then I'm fucked, because I need multiple ports, and it's like the adapter I have it's a little bit flip-floppy, but I don't know. I'm spending too much time talking to chat real quick. I haven't even done anything in this game yet. All right, let's go. All right, so casual. Oh, that's if I want to. Hold on. Okay, wait a second. So in order for me, you must play 3 solo placement matches before you can enter the casual lobby. All right, that's fine. I'm not even ready. I'm not even ready to play anybody. All right, so we did the tutorial. At least I think so. No, okay, so I did her, because I see there's 3 other people locked. All right, combo trials. Oh, let's go to training. Okay. Oh, okay. That's interesting. What is this little happy creature? Alright. Now this is the guy that really interests me. But I'm gonna... let me pick this little creature. Oh, I don't have any other outfits? Colors? Or... I guess I don't have I don't have them unlocked, I guess. Oh, okay, no, here it goes. Only have 2. Alright. And I'll pick the chick I was just labbing with. Alright, double down. Freestyle. Handshake tag twice in one sequence. Sidekick assist character cannot be KO'd. Or tag to. It has unique tool. What in the world? 2K assist and power. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. I'm gonna keep it with this. Alright, we're just gonna beat on whoever. Nah, I'm gonna change her. I don't want the same bot. Alright. Let me try. Oh, I only have 3 stages. That's unlocked right now. Let me try this one. Alright. Let's see what's what. Yo, what the? Hey, look at this little creature. Ah! Yo, creature. What is this shit? Oh my god, are you serious? They really put things like this in a fighting game? Yo, what the fuck? Yo, how is the... Yo, this is wild. Oh, alright, what does this guy do? Oh, he has a blow dart? Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Little annoying little fucker. Oh, man. Interesting. So if I can do this, hold on. Oh, okay. So you can't. All right. So I can't set this and throw plasma at the same time. I have to choose one or the other. Oh, I get it. So it's basically like this is like a built-in, like, this is kind of like an assist, and then you can follow up. Okay, I see. I get it. Yeah. So this kind of reminds me like almost like JP from Street Fighter. Like she'll put something on the screen, but she can't use. So. Okay. So when this is on the screen, she can't throw this, which is standing left trigger, while this is on. But I can do this rush down move while it's active. So I can kind of just mix people up while this is going on. More than likely, if there's an assist coming out, I can set this up like that. Interesting. And he has a fucking mushroom on the stage. Okay, that's wild. Interesting. I notice a little bit of screen tearing on my screen, but it's nothing that's like, you know, it's nothing too crazy. All right. Okay. kind of see what her game plan really is. I mean, like, cause yeah, I kind of pick up on what her game plan is. It's pretty. It looks pretty interesting. So basically, set this, and then you can act independently while that's going on. Bring in your assists while they're doing their thing. What I wonder is, how would it look like on block? And also, yeah, it's important to kind of see what kind of options I have in the practice mode, because that's the one thing I give Tekken. I do give Tekken like a very strong Tekken mode, practice mode. Okay, so counter hit. So we got counter hit setting, always random, health, capture. All right. Okay, bot. Like I said, of the CPU, bot position, stand, crouch, jump. So we can set it to crouch. Right. Okay. Jump. Okay, so that's good. Block after first hit. Okay. All right, so that's good. Then we got first hit only, always random, block level. Okay, guard action, push block. So we got a block setting, always. So that's the all right. Push block, retreating guard. Okay. I remember I saw in the video that if you catch your opponent, like if you make the good read and attack them while they're retreating guard, I think you get like a different hit circumstance, or not a circumstance, but like you can like do combo follow-ups or some shit like that. And what else we got? Random. Okay, that's all right. Okay, so all right, guard action on consecutive hit. Okay, so if I do 3 attacks here. Oh, okay, so so you can set them up to do that. I'm still messing around with this. What's frame 1? Set the bot to perform a defensive action after waiting a number of frames. Oh, that's nice. That's pretty cool. I don't think Tekken has that. Air text settings. Neutral, back, down. All right. Okay, they got get up. All right, let's do something. Oh, I gotta take them off of block. Wait. Never. Okay. Oh, okay, so that's their get up attack. All right. I'm wondering, is this punishable? I guess it is. I guess interrupt means that you punished it. That's interesting. All right, let me see something. All right. So the options in practice mode don't seem too bad. Okay, now the recording, that's where things matter. So recording your opponent to do something. So okay. Yeah, the way she walks back. Oh man, the animations of these type of games. Interesting. All right. So I can...
Easier than rubbing two sticks together. You're burning. Easier than rubbing two sticks together.
What a... This is such a weird looking little creature. It's like cute, but it's like you would just... I don't know. Oh, the fucking... Oh, this guy can disappear? Get the fuck out of here. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's crafty. Wait, I can aim this? Oh, okay, no, I can't. Oh, shit, he has, like, different stuff? Yo, what kind of wacky-ass shit is that? This character's wacky as fuck. Chopping wood? Okay. This looks like it's an overhead, if I had to guess. Alright. Okay. So what I'm wondering is, can I do the playback without having to go to the menu? I don't know if that's possible, or if I have to actually go to the menu and do the playback. That I don't know. I don't know if I can do that. Like, 'cause I know I can do recording like this, and then I'm gonna take control of this guy. Okay. So... And then if I play it... I don't know, because in Tekken you can well, that's the thing. I don't know if I can just play it back and stop it without having to go back to this because I see it on the screen, but it's not set to a particular button unless I set it to a button. Maybe that's what I have to do. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not really sure. I've been doing well, man. I'm just, as you can see, I'm like trying to like figure out this game. I don't know. Okay, all right. So I can see you have up to 5 different slots to record certain shit. So if I just record this, him walking back and forth, but then in this slot, I just have him just jumping up in the air. And in this slot, I just have him fucking backdashing. Okay. So now, if we go to playback. Okay, so I can decide which one I want to activate. So I know the third one is him backdashing. Yeah, so this is what I have for the third one. See, the thing that I kind of wish that you can start and stop the playback if you want, but it doesn't look like that's something you can do. I mean, it's a small complaint, but unless you can do it, I just don't know. But I think I would have to go to the pause menu to set it up, I guess. Now, if I'm looping, so this one will be the jump. Hold on. Playback. Yeah, so this is just him gonna be looping the jump, right? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to definitely invest some time into this one. But so far, it seems pretty fine. It seems pretty good. I can tell, like, I can tell because this is an assist-based game. There's probably going to be a lot of crazy, very hard to block mix-ups in this game. But I do appreciate the defensive mechanics that it seems to have. This recording part is going to take some time getting used to, though. But now, does this game have frame data? Let me see. Frame meter. Oh, wait. Okay. Data display. Is that what this is? Ah, okay. Okay, here we are. Oh, wait, that's damage. Okay, let me put in the block. Try to set this up like it's like a legitimate practice mode so I can have this guy block and I can test shit out. So always block. Oh, okay, so this part here, this is very reminiscent of a Street Fighter 6 frame data situation where you have your active frames, your recovery frames, and your startup frames. So this move here, this is 10 frames. So that will be standing 1. And then if I tag her out. Okay, so so this move is 5. So basically the way this is her standing 1. So her standing 1 has its 5 frame startup and it's active on the 6th frame. So basically you say that this is a 6 frame attack. And it's active, it has 2 active frames, 12 recovery frames. So the blue is the recovery. So it looks to me that she's +2 on this. Because you see this guy, Darius, yeah, so because you can see that after the 6 that's on screen, the 6 on screen represents the amount, the actual frame, the move connected on that character. So yeah, so she's +2 on this attack. And then medium, this is 10 frames, 5 frame active. So it looks like she's +4 on this. Unless I'm reading this wrong. See, with something like this, I need for him to attack me back. That's what I need. After block, here we go. That's what I want. So after block, let's just set him to attack and do this. There we go. All right, so his attack is... Okay, so he has a 7 frame attack. So basically this is not going to work. I need somebody with the same attack. Team 1. Let me put the same character on the screen. Yeah, let's just do that. Okay, so basically the same attack speed. And let's go to reversal, block. Okay, so she's gonna do the same move. Yeah. So basically 6 versus, all right, so if I do this, all right. Yeah, so, however, if I try to mash standing 2, she's gonna interrupt me. Okay. All right. So yeah, so she's definitely +2 on that standing jab. Okay. Let me see. Am I missing anything? Yeah, I've been reading frame data for like years. Let's see. But yeah, that's basically how it is. it's a little intimidating for some people who don't understand how to read it, but this is pretty much what they show you in Street Fighter 6, even though it's displayed a little bit different. I guess I just kind of looking at the bottom because I don't know, but yeah, it is. But you can see I was correct. Yeah, standing one is +2. Let me just take her off of this real quick. All right, so interesting. Interesting. Huh.
Try this. Try this.
Okay, that's +19.
Try this.
Okay,
Try this.
that's something. That's +34. That's wild. Okay.
This way. Over here.
Huh. Well, like I said, it's gonna take me a while to get to understand all of this. Let's go home.
Select your champions. Select your fighters. Ari. Yasuo. Select your fuse. Choose your destination.
Oh. Avatar Legends. I think somebody mentioned that before the last time I was streaming, but I have to mess around with it. I have to watch some YouTube videos on it.
Enemy poop. Must be right in their den.
Nothing wrong with them that a right hook won't fix. Ready. Let's go.
Mine. Mine. Oh yeah. Mine. Try this.
Hell yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see what this is. This can give you like a possible off the ground type of situation. Oh. Oh, so she go. Oh, okay. So she can go left, right. You should go. Oh, she can. Oh, wow. So she can even do this. Going. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. That's pretty cool. Okay, that's.
Ready. Let's go.
Stand down.
I really like the animations of this. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. Yo. Yo, CPU. Yeah, it really does look like a little weird character. It does. I do not play no Soul Calibur, bro. I'm done with that franchise. It's like I'm damn near close to being done with Tekken. The only thing that'll really get me to come back to that fucking game is when they do that season 3, so I can kind of see if it's as bullshit as it is, or if they actually made any improvements. And it'll be good content for me to cover. Outside of that, I don't really have much desire for the game. Uh-oh. Oh, bitch got an Aegis reflector? Holy shit. Oh, okay, wow. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Look at the defensive mechanic in play. What's up, Kazama? Hope all is well. As you can see, I'm like trying to get a grip on this game here. Oh shit. Well, I will say this. This will definitely keep me busy in the absence of Tekken, I'll say that. Oh, okay.
Outboxing eternity.
I don't like what Soul Calibur has turned into. I think basically I see if the developers at Namco, if they keep going the same direction, the same fate is going to happen with Tekken. People think Tekken is too big to fail, but no game is invincible. I mean, it wasn't that long ago that people thought that Halo would never, would always be a thing, and now thanks to certain situations, Halo lies in fucking ruin. Same thing with Star Wars, same thing with Star Trek now at this point. So any IP can go straight to hell, and I see Tekken 8, or should I say the Tekken franchise, on that same trajectory. So it is what it is. After I fucked with Soul Calibur 3 for a bit. When I used to go to a friend's house that owned it, because it was only on PlayStation at the time. And Soul Calibur 4, I actually own Soul Calibur 4. I do have Soul Calibur, the one that has Geralt from Witcher. I have that one. But I can't tell you the last time I actually played the shit. But, everybody likes what they like. And, it is what it is. Personally, I would like to see Tekken in a better state. But, well, at least based on what I feel. Because at the end of the day, lots of people play Tekken. It's a very popular game. The netcode is solid. The game looks good. But for me, the simple fix is get rid of Heat and Rage. It'll never happen. They won't do that. But if that were the case, I believe Tekken 8 would be a much better overall game. But we'll never know that, because the devs are not going to get rid of the very mechanics that they wanted to market this game on. So that's why I say it's going to be hard to really adjust this game at the character level when you have these bullshit fucking Heat and Rage mechanics, where you can adjust the character all you want, but the minute that character goes into rage or heat, it's gonna be pretty much the same bullshit, unless they nerf heat, which honestly I don't see them doing that much to heat, because again, that's what Tekken 8 is. That's what they base Tekken 8 off of. They're not basing Tekken 8 off of, oh well, we have these new characters, the older legacy characters, they have these adjustments, these new moves. They're not doing that. They're selling the game off of aggression, heat, and rage. That's all Tekken is really known for. So that's why I say I don't see them doing anything significant to the game, because for them to do that, they would need to dramatically affect heat and rage. Now they could go another route and try to adjust combo length and combo damage, but then you're gonna have other people that's gonna be bitching and complaining on, well, my character can't do as much damage. Oh, I don't like that they nerfed the damage and combos. So I already see the fucking community is gonna bitch no matter what. So I'm just gonna be interested in seeing which direction the developers are gonna go when it comes to this update. But in the meantime, I'm gonna be playing shit like this. I'm gonna be enjoying my Assassin's Creed Shadows. I'm gonna be playing other games that I actually enjoy, while I watch many people on X post a whole bunch of crazy Tekken 8 vids and clips, and I'm just gonna be saying to myself, woo, I dodged that one, because I would have fucking thrown my controller if I played that dude online. So I'm just gonna feel good watching people get fucked up in Tekken 8, as opposed to me subjecting myself to a bullshit game. I know that was a mouthful just now, but I had to get that off my chest like breast reduction. All right, it's 10:05. So this game is going to be live for another 2 hours. So, so far, I like the feel of the game. I like the way the game looks. I think the game is snappy, feels snappy. I don't feel much lag. at least not yet. The character designs look pretty solid. I don't know any of these characters because I don't play in this world. I think these characters are from like Valorant or League of Legends or some shit. These characters come from somewhere. Whatever that is, I don't play that game. So far, I like the girl, this chick. The samurai is the guy that really attracted me to the game, and Talbane or Saberwolf, who I haven't even tried yet. In fact, let me try this. Let me go to. Oh yeah, I didn't really explore this, did I? So. Oh, okay. I didn't even really explore the options. This is the battle pass. There's a lot to take in on this. I didn't even fix my avatar, I don't think. Oh, okay, here we are. I'd probably just make him a little bit lighter since I'm a little bit on the Casper side. Let me see. Skin tone. I don't know. I'm somewhere in here, so. I put curvy and sporty. What the fuck? Random. Oh, let me make sure that this is a fucking guy character, right? Let me make sure because I'm seeing. Hold on. Wait, can you make male or female in this? Oh, wait a second. So what? You wait, what the fuck? Oh, so they don't really have male and female. You just alter the character. That is so. Oh, that's different. Okay. So it's like, okay, so I think I understand. So they give you this mold of clay and you can mold it however way you see fit. So they don't really have like a typical male female body type. Okay. That was throwing me off for a bit because I didn't know what the fuck was going on. Okay. Yeah, I've been saying the whole breast reduction joint for like many years. I would say that is definitely mine. That is definitely mine. Well, Godlike has been mine too, but unfortunately I didn't incorporate that shit. So, but that was my little contribution to the fighting game community. But yeah, yeah, I don't know. I think Soul Calibur is basically done, and Tekken, if they're not careful, they can follow suit. All right, so I don't really have anything. I think, all right, so everything is basically like, can I at least put some fucking facial hair on me? Let me see. Hairstyle. All right, face. I hope I can put facial hair on this. What the? All right, this looks. Detail strength. Detail color. I can't change the color of this. I'm kind of. Oh, this one. I don't know. This character looked kind of homo, but it's kind of like what I'm working with here. I don't really. This is like this doesn't look like a very masculine looking character. So I don't know. I'm not well versed in the character creators, so unfortunately, I think this is the best I can do. Shit. At least he ain't wearing pink or green or any of that weird shit. So. But it just to me the way this character looks, the character looks like a female with a beard and a mustache. Like, so I don't know how I can fucking alter this shit. Fuck. Oh man. Yeah, this is weird. This is very weird. But you guys are seeing it here, so yeah, I don't know. It's kind of strange. I mean, doesn't it look kind of effeminate though? I mean, he looked like, I mean, this character looked mad, like zesty and shit. Like he about to fucking go into the fucking village and go to the bar and get fudge packeted, yo. Real shit. I don't even know if I even want to interact with this All right. If I round my face, but I don't know. This looks kind of, I don't know, man. Maybe it's the eyebrow. Maybe I could fix. Like I'm not one to fuck around with character creator or anything, but this just looks unsettling to me. All right, maybe that might work. Because I need my character to look a little manly, so. I think on a manly meter, I think this character out of 10 is like maybe 3 at this point. But I think the eyebrows is what did it, because I think what they did is that they combined male and female attributes, and they didn't split it. So because they didn't want to, it looks like they didn't give you the male and female option. So I guess this is all fucking being inclusive and shit. So be who you want to be. So that's the only thing I could think of. Maybe if I don't know if they consider this black, the beard or the hair, because the shit looks brown. I don't know. Hairstyle. Can I change the color of the hair? Okay. Oh, here we go. All right, that looks a little better. All right. I think that's as dark as I can get it. Secondary. Oh, there we go. Okay, all right. We get more facial hair because you know I got my fucking facial hair and shit. All right, let me see what we got here. I don't really like that. Oh, okay. Oh, now my shit ain't wolfing like that. Yeah, that's that lumberjack look. I'm not lumberjack status yet though. I don't think I am. I'm close to it. Like if you look, I'm not full lumberjack yet. But I think when I fully fucking fluff my shit out, I think I'm pretty solid. I'm pretty solid. You know what I'm saying? I'm alright. So I think this one, even though he looks still a little bit zesty, you know, doing the Z motions with the hand and shit, but I think I'm on the right path. So we're gonna go with this. Now, if I could turn this, all right, facial hair color. Okay, here we are. Okay, we making progress here. We're making progress. Okay. What else we can do here? Holy shit. What the fuck? Yo. God damn. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, these guys got some wacky ass fucking hair options here. Alright, we just gonna keep this shit basic. Alright, eyes. Okay. No. No way. No. This looks somewhat decent. This looks somewhat decent. Yeah, that looks somewhat decent. Yeah, the eyes is kind of weird, man. Yeah, I don't think I can really change the pose, but I'm still messing around with it though. I mean, it's like what Shogun says here. Yeah, they did this because they don't want the people to uproar. I mean, that's what ends up happening. You're trying to appease, and you know, this is what I try to tell people, right? And this is a good opportunity for me to show this. So if I go over here, hold on. All right. If I do window capture and take off, let me take off the game capture for a minute. And okay. I know I've shown this before, but according to these people, if you look up how many gamers are LG basic alphabet community, and I've shown this before, and as you can see on the screen, this is about 17%. About 17%, right? So that would mean that if in my math is kind of like, you know, iffy, that would mean that 83% of gamers are normal heterosexual men and women. So you mean to tell me that you are wanting to cater to 17% of a market and leave and alienate the other 83%? This is the precise reason why shit, and I do mean a true shit show in Star Wars fucking Academy that has completely fucking ruined the entire Star Trek fucking franchise. They are catering to 17% of the human population, because this 17% that you see here on your screen, this is from their own fucking website, and I do mean their website, because this shit is, was it GLAD? Here, this is their own fucking website. This is their shit. So this is their fucking world here. So even if it's a little bit more or even a little bit less, the fact remains that the overwhelming majority of people are straight heterosexual men and women. So why are we entertaining this nonsense to the degree that we are, unless it is 100% a fucking agenda, which is that's exactly what it is. So anyway, I felt like showcasing that. All right, let's get back to this. All right. Okay. I think this is probably the best I'll be able to do. I think this is the best I can do for now. I guess I can save. All right, there we are. Expressions. Emotes. Flex time. Sure, you can. This is the perfect emote to use if the minute you get hit by a rage art. This is exactly how you feel. You get hit by a rage art, fuck this fucking game. Born royalty? What the hell? Oh hell no. That screams flaming homo right here. They should just call this the flaming homo dance. Oh shit. What in the world? Yo, swag and shuffle. Yo, real banger. Bring the heat. I'm not convinced. This animation could be done a little bit better. Grooving and moving. Turn it up. Alright. This will probably be one I would select. So I would definitely select turn it up. Definitely fuck no. Hell no. Hell fucking no. Hell fucking no. Nah. That's a little too zesty for me too. Definitely sure you can. This is the Tekken 8 Rage 8. Rage 8. Rage 8. This is... that actually slipped, but this is appropriate. Rage 8. But yeah, this is Tekken 8 right here. So we go with the Tekken 8, Shoryuken, and this last one right here. Yeah, that's what I would do. Rage 8, exactly. Shit. What's up, Jules? Yo, I can't imagine somebody who is a man's man that would give their male avatar this. I can't imagine this. Like I don't know if I could respect them. This looks a little too zesty for me. So we ain't doing that. Oh my god. Let's see. Oh, that looks cool. Alright. It's cute and funny. I don't know, man. Let's just put it this way. I can appreciate... All right, you know what I think is cute? I'll show you what I think is cute. This right here is... I think is cute. This little creature right here. Where is he at? Wait, where is he? Oh, this creature right here. Now, I think this is a cute character. Okay? This right here, this is a Jules character right here. Yeah, this is definitely a Jules character. This is a character Jules would use. I mean, like, this is a cute character, but that little giddy up, that little nonsense, nah, that's a little too zesty. You know, this work. See, characters like this work for, like, you know, you want to have fun, troll, you know, but I don't know if I would really want to, like, main a character like this. But the thing is, with games like these, usually these little obscure, cutesy, weird looking characters, they tend to be top tier. I don't know why it is, but... Oh, okay, see, look, a parody account says that. Yeah, he says the fucking nightmare to fight against. So I believe it. I fucking believe it. This guy, like, they always... It's like if you look at Street Fighter 4, right, with fat fucking Rufus and shit, Like, you'd think Rufus is a dumb-looking character, but that motherfucker is annoying as fuck. If you look at Bob in Tekken 6, like, why the fuck they put this fat fuck in the game for? That motherfucker will fucking light you up in Tekken 6. So they always have these little obscure, cutesy-looking characters, and they're like a fucking... they'll pull your fucking hair out just dealing with them, so... Yeah. I get a fight coin? A fight coin? You sure? Wait. Well, actually, no. I think I already have the samurai. I think I already have them. Yeah, I think I... Wait, unlock? Unless it's a... Alright, hold up for a second. Wait a second. Okay, you're right. I do have a champion token. I see it on the upper screen. But... Yeah, so only this robot character, Jinx... Yeah, so I'm glad because he's definitely the character I was really interested in. But also because I love Mitsurugi in Soul Calibur, even though my main is generally Taki or Maxi, but I did have a greater appreciation for Mitsurugi in Soul Calibur. So when I look at this guy, I mean, he definitely looks legit. And then we got this character here. I just call him Talbane or Saberwolf. Saberwolf if you know Killer Instinct. Talbane if you know Darkstalkers. So... I don't know, like, you know, how good he is or whatever, but, you know... Wait. If you're talking about this game, I have no idea who you're talking about. Maybe somebody else in the chat knows. Akali? Akali? Is that somebody from, like, this game's world? I have no fucking idea. I have no idea of any of who these characters are. So I just hope that's clear. I don't know anything about the backstory of any of these characters. I have no lore, understanding, nothing. I'm just literally picking characters. So this guy you mentioned, this woman, because a Kunuchi is a female ninja, Akali. So if Shogun is talking about a character from this game's world, I have no idea. But if she's a ninja, definitely bring her in. And yeah, Killer Instinct is godlike. Killer Instinct is definitely a game that I wish that Microsoft would have kept pushing, because Killer Instinct was really good, very good. I played that at launch when the Xbox One first came out. It was an amazing game, and I still think it holds up very well today. Yeah, see, the League of Legends, I don't know anything about this world. Akali. Interesting. Well, you know what? If they have a samurai in here, it makes it makes only sense and only right to you know, to bring a ninja in here. Interesting. Oh wow, that's different. So if you finish people with a particular move, you get this animation? Oh, that's crazy. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yo, that's godlike. It took that fucking robot into the next dimension, yo. Oh, this one's lagging. Oh, okay. Yeah, this one's lagging. I don't know why. Alright, it's no big deal. Alright. Let me see if I can get out of this mode. And... So this is basically where the game is making its money. No, it definitely wasn't. It definitely wasn't. It was a little bit laggy on my end, but it could be because I'm remote sending this game to OBS, so it could be that too. I don't know. All right, Franny. Thanks for stopping by. Maybe next time, you know, I'll have something else on here playing. Enjoy the rest of your night. The woman Shogun, you're saying? Are you thinking? Wait. So the character that you think is Zarya, are you thinking that's... Huh. Wait. Are you thinking it's this chick? This is who you think this Zarya character is? Oh, okay. Oh shit, she got, oh look at this, she got her fucking Steve Fox on. Oh shit. Oh, oh shit. Hold on. She gonna have to do that animation again. Oh, that was pretty good. She was sticking and moving on there, yo. Holy shit. Let me see her move list. Oh, you know what? She stands almost like Ed from Street Fighter 6. Almost. Oh wow, look at that. Oh shit. Oh fuck that. Okay, I gotta pick her. I gotta get her on screen. Hold on. How do I get out of this mode and back into training mode? How do I do that? Alright. Oh, okay, I see. I'm still getting used to how to maneuver the menus here. And that's just the thing, even when you picking characters, you also have to pick and decide if you want to play these different modes. When I get to it, I'll show. Yeah, so let me try this chick out. And let me try Talbane. Yeah, so when you get here, even when you're picking these characters, you have these different options you can play that will determine how your team will operate. So a freestyle, sidekick, juggernaut, 2K assist, and double down. So even if we play against each other and we're using the same characters, but if we're using a different fuse, yeah, this game has quite a bit of I don't know, a lot of nuance it seems. But right now I'm just using double down. Oh, she mad brolic. Another thing I think I gotta say is that the load time isn't that bad. The load time isn't that bad in this game, from what I can see. But yeah, Double Down is the one that lets you super into like, wait, super into super. Yeah, that's I think yeah that's the thing I'm more familiar with, and I think that's you know. But yeah, Jules, this is a fighting game in the game, like in the world of League of Legends. So people who play League of Legends, these characters apparently are from that game, that franchise. So because I don't know League of Legends, I don't know any of these characters, but I know of League of Legends because it's a very popular game. So she's like a interesting. So you got 1-2. Oh, look at the 1-1. So the 1-1 is a 2-hit strike. 1-1-2, 1-1-2-2. Oh, okay. Oh, look at that overhand. Oh, and she could charge it. Oh, nice. That's what's up. Oh, so okay, so you can charge your heavy attack. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I mean, this game is definitely colorful. Let's go, bub. Wolverine. Oh, okay, so I can... Alright, I have a feeling that looks like an overhead. That looks like an overhead. I mean, for the most part, I train as a boxer. But, so yeah, boxers are typically like characters I'm more aligned with. Which is wild because I should be using Steve Fox a lot more in Tekken 8. Given the fact that I don't have Lei. But yeah, I love boxing. I love, you know, I just love combat sports, but I don't talk about it much on my channel because, you know, everybody loves Tekken on this channel. So, you know, I'm trying to branch out to fucking open world games. So before I start, you know, talking about upcoming fights like fucking Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez, you know, I need to get past. I need to start doing other shit. But yeah, let me see. Yeah. Definitely, yeah. I would definitely let Shinblade know that one. Shit, he's probably online right now for all I know. Shit, that man is streaming almost every day. Credit to him on that front, on that dedication. But yeah, he might fuck with this character, or maybe somebody else. I have an idea that this move is an overhead, so I want to put the opponent to crouch. So she's blocking, right? Yep, this is an overhead. So she has to stand to block this. So basically, I can do 1-1. Yeah, so you at any point you can link. So forward 4. I'm speaking in Tekken terms. So forward 4 is an overhead. So I can do 1-1, 1-1-2 forward 4, 1-1-2 down 2. Interesting. Look at the mix. And that's not even including me calling in assists. Let me see. Let's do that again. Ah, look at that mix. Basic level mix. Oh yeah, I could definitely see this being a problem. So does he have an overhead? Let me see. Oh, okay, that looks like a... It looks like she has to stand to block his charge version. Interesting. Oh, you play her? Okay, that's what's up. That's a good... yeah, that's a good button, because this has good range. So standing 2. I'd imagine it's a good button. Let me see. I like, yeah, I like her jab strings that you can end with a like a low attack like this, and or an overhead, and then while that's going on, you have the assist that you have to deal with. So that's pretty good. Well, the thing is, if well, I wouldn't be able to do so because I have a like I'm doing all of this on my laptop right now, and my laptop probably wouldn't. You know, honestly, I don't know. My laptop would probably be strong enough to handle a Tekken Tag too. It's just a matter of me finding a reliable link that doesn't fucking give my computer a bunch of viruses. And yeah, I'd probably try it out. Probably. Alright, let me see. What's her special moves? Oh, RPC. I'll have to. All right, I'll fucking let me screenshot that. Oh fuck! I can't screenshot this in the mode it's in. Actually, no. Wait, I can. Hold on. Let me try this one. Let me try this. All right. Okay. Now I'll screenshot that just so I can have it for later. All right. Okay. So I'll do that. I'll mess around with that. I appreciate that. Maybe I'll investigate it. I'll see what it's all about. It can't hurt, right? But I would definitely still play Tekken 7, you know, like if Tekken 7 was a cross-play, I would definitely play that 100%. But you know, unfortunately, you know, it's not really possible right now. So that kind of sucks. Well, you know, what can you do, right? All right. So, all right, let me look at her moves. What can this chick do? Okay. S1. Chargeable rush punch. Ah. You know what that reminds me of? If you guys played, like I said, Ed from Street Fighter 6, he has a punch similar to this. I don't know what this is. What is this? Oh, blast shield. Surrounds herself in a sphere, countering all physical attacks. If the counter succeeds, the shield would burst. Oh, wow. Okay, that's pretty cool. Footwork. Oh, wow. Oh, that's pretty cool. So that's like Steve's duck forward. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, this is fucking nice. Yo, look at this, huh? Oh, shit. Oh, this is nice. Oh, this is... Oh, okay. I kind of like this. She had fucking duck 2. She has duck 1. Cause she, it looked like she could charge that. Oh, she could charge it. Oh, shit. Oh, this is crazy. Oh, you can charge the other one too. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, can she grab from this? Wait. Oh. Wow. Oh, okay. Hold on. Wait. Yeah, she got fucking yo, she got electrics. Yo. Holy shit. Alright, I'm gonna definitely be labbing this chick. Holy shit. She got the fucking lean back. Oh, she can come back with an attack after that. Oh, okay. Yo, look at this. Oh, man. Oh, that's fucking crazy. Yo, who the fuck is dealing with all this shit and you got fucking assists on the screen? Fuck that. Ain't nobody blocking that shit. Oh, man, that's wild. Oh, look at this. Look at Saberwolf. Yo, Saberwolf. Oh, man. Yo, this guy definitely reminds me of Saberwolf. Okay, so this is an overhead. Yeah, this is kind of like Saberwolf's moving in Killer Instinct, where he does his run. And I remember if you hit the right kick button, well, I'm thinking in Tekken terms, he has an overhead fucking attack, and then his running one is like a low slash. Yeah, fucking Saberwolf. Ain't this motherfucker Saberwolf? Shit. Shit. I don't know no Warwick, but I know Saberwolf. Shit. Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna be all over this game. Fuck that. I'm gonna be all over this game. Oh man. That is wild. So he doesn't. Okay, so Saberwolf. I'm gonna literally call it. I'm not calling this fucking guy Warwick. So Saberwolf fucking has. Let me see. So he doesn't have a grab from this. It don't look like. But I do like while he's running, you can call an assist. So it looks like if you have an assist, that's like a projectile assist. That will work very well for this. Because while he's running, you have the assist, the projectile going across screen. Okay. All right, so all right, hold up. So he doesn't have much options there, right? Let me see. Can I pick the next? Yeah, Bloodlust. Okay, jumping overhead, that, okay. And then, so he doesn't have, wait. Oh, wow. He can leap? Okay. Performs a primal leap cancel during the running portion. Interesting, okay. Oh, shit. Oh, wow. Okay. What? Motherfucker got a diving mouth attack? A dive bite? Yeah, dive bite. There we go. I'm gonna call that shit a dive bite. A DB. Yeah, like I'm liking it. Like I like it. The game looks absolutely beautiful. Cause I know I'm outputting this at like I think 720p if I'm not mistaken. But on my TV it's in 4K and this shit looks amazing. I hope they are. I hope that ninja character, Aquila or whoever said it. Yeah, I hope that's a ninja. And yeah, that should be interesting. It's true. I mean, shit. If I really want to enjoy a fight, now that's not to say there ain't bullshit in this game. I'm pretty sure there is. That like I even heard that this game has. You guys seen the day? I wouldn't even call this a day one, but it's a launch. They did a launch patch for this game. I'm assuming you guys fucking know this. Let me see. Hold on. Wait, why is this not? Wait. Why am I not capturing the screen? Oh, okay, there it goes. There it goes. All right, so their latest patch. What was it? Riot Games. Because I know they have an actual a patch. Let me see. Yeah, it was yeah, sometimes I'm still learning the ways and I'm messing up here and there. Is it on the news? Because there was a fucking patch that came to this game. Hold up. Let me see something. Fuck, what was it? Okay. 2XKO patch. Okay. Yeah, so these are the actual patch notes. So you can see, so this chick, so certain characters got nerfed, some characters got adjustments. Yeah, so this is the patch right here. Unless I didn't click on the, oh wait a second. It's right here, right? Because I'm on their fucking main website here. Come on, man. I'm trying to scroll down. There we go. So this is a whole big thing right here. But to go from like character to character. So if I look at Yasuo. So these are all of his buffs and his nerfs here. So to my understanding, this Yasuo character was pretty strong, from what I understood. So they made some nerfs to this character. But obviously, I'm assuming you guys already knew about this. I would definitely have to look through this at like off stream. I'm not gonna I just want to just pull it up and just kind of show it. But so far, I'm really liking what I see. I want to see who this character is. This Aquila character. Let me see. League of Legends. Aquila. Oh. Oh, I like how she looks. Oh, she looks godlike. Okay, they need to fucking put her in this game like ASAP. Oh shit. Oh damn. Abandoning the Kinku order and her title of the Fist of Shadow, Akali now strikes alone, ready to be the deadly weapon her people need. Though she holds on to all she learned from her master Shen, she has pledged to defend Iona from its enemies, one kill at a time. Akali may strike in silence, but her message will be... Wow, that's pretty cool. Oh, so... okay. So League of Legends like a Doom... not a Doom, a Diablo-style game then. Interesting. Is this a game I can play on fucking Xbox? Huh. Let me see, what's his name? Yasuo. Let me see how he is in this. Let's see, he's all the way at the bottom, I'm assuming. There we go. Oh, nice. This game looks pretty cool. Oh, yeah, I've seen him. Yeah, I've seen that move in this game. Sweeping blade. Oh, okay. Oh shit. Yo, what the fuck? I gotta see if Xbox has this game, because I don't even know. But it looks pretty cool. Interesting. Oh, okay, so it's a 5-on-5. Gather resources. Yeah, I don't know, actually. In fact, shit, let me see. Fuck that. Let's see. Let's see here. League. I guess not. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Because I think it would have popped up by now. League of Legends. So I guess it's not an Xbox type of thing. They have Apex Legends, but it's not the same thing. They have Minecraft Legends. Wait, what is this? Oh, wait. What is this? Oh, okay. Oh, you know what? You know the funny thing about this shit? When I first seen this game, I really didn't know what it was, but it looked pretty cool. But now that I'm playing this fighting game, I'm like, oh, there's fucking Saberwolf right there. And that's the other. Oh wow, okay. Oh shit, this looks pretty good. Huh. Wow. Okay. It definitely seems like it. I mean, since you already have this Yasuo character in there, I'm definitely interested. But this game don't look too bad either. And a couple of people gave it some good reviews here. They say it's a nice Metroidvania. More Ico, please. Buggy, the icons. Let's see. Well, I don't know. Maybe one day I'll try it out. But it seems like to be the only League of Legends style game on here. Oh boy. Oh, wow, I'm fucking sleepy. But yeah, I'm definitely interested in playing more of this game, especially when I'm more awake. I've been kind of getting my sleep cycle back on track, so I'm not like a vampire where I'm like sleeping all day and I'm like, basically vampire hours. So I've been kind of like nodding off around this time, maybe midnight, so I mean, I guess that's a good thing. But what do you guys got going on for the rest of the night? I'm sure some of you are getting frustrated playing Tekken, I'm assuming. Hopefully you guys are not playing Tekken and you guys are playing something that's actually enjoyable and less stressful. Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna come back to this game. Ugh. Oh wow, they gave a Death Stranding? Oh shit. I forgot Death Stranding was coming to Game Pass. I heard all sorts of shit about this game. I heard people call it a walking simulator. I heard all sorts of stuff, but I also heard some good things about it too. But now it's on Game Pass, so I have no choice to not give it a try. You're playing Soul Calibur, was that 6? Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna pack it in, guys. I'm just kind of like I'm just gonna relax. Um, I got my fucking Celsius drinks here. You'd think like, why the fuck am I gonna be drinking a Celsius drink if I'm feeling sleepy? But yeah, sometimes it keeps me up. Sometimes it doesn't because I drink so much of these things. Like the caffeine doesn't work on me the way it would on a normal human. After Tekken 7, you're not touching modern Tekken. I don't blame you. The thing is, I feel like if you're playing Tekken 8, oh no, that's well, over here in New York, I don't know about other states, but this is a Celsius Energy, and and I like it because there really isn't, it's pretty good in terms of health. Let me see. Damn, I thought I was able to show this. So like, oh, it's only 10 calories. For some reason, it's blurry as fuck right now. But anyway, but you can look it up. This is pretty good. Oh, I love the TXKO. Yeah, the game. I really enjoy the game so far. I'm gonna sing its praises to Shinblade and let him know that he has a character, that little boxing chick, whatever her name was, and like she had some, what do you call it, sauce? She had some sauce. She definitely looks impressive. They got motherfucking Saberwolf in that shit. All right, Warwick. He's fucking Saberwolf as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, I'm fucking good. I'm chilling. Relax. It's 11:06 right now. Besides, this game, the 2K game is going to be offline anyway, and like at midnight. So, you know, I'm pretty sure people are like scrambling to play their matches. I'm like, it's like whatever. I'll play this probably tomorrow in the afternoon. I'll probably mess with that. There's a couple other things I could fuck with. Let me see if I can play the After Image game on here. Actually, no. You know what? I have not tried this game. Fuck it. Let me try this. I'm wondering if this game, if I can play this game on, you know, I'm just kind of curious. I hope I can. Because like I said, some games don't really work well when I'm playing it remote. So this is like a Metroidvania that just came to, Oh, okay, good. So I can play it. Yeah, so pretty much digital, they're doing like some bit of they're doing like a maintenance to the game, like an update. So it's set to, so the maintenance period is set to go live 9 p.m. Pacific, which is 12 midnight for me on the East Coast. And they say it's set to last for about 9 hours. So but yeah, I mean, I much rather them do that. Do what they need to do, fix the game. After all, this is their launch day. Make sure shit is tight. I have no problem with that. You know, I'd much rather a development team do these type of interruptions to make sure the shit is going well than to let something persist and it just, you know, breaks down. Digital didn't really miss that much. But you know, I'm still a scrub at the game, but I will say so far, I really do enjoy what I played. I really did enjoy what I played so far. And this is coming from a guy who really doesn't like assist fighters. So far, the gameplay kind of reminds me of Dragon Ball FighterZ. If you've ever played that game, it kind of reminds me of Dragon Ball FighterZ in that sense. Which will help me transition and learn the game easier, as opposed to it being more so like a Marvel versus Capcom style. So, but either way, I'm gonna be, you know, giving the game a chance. So, all right. I'm curious about this game. So this right here, I just wanted to mess around with this right quick, because this game also launched today. So I'm just kind of curious. Hairpin, Strider, dodge, sail, attack, jump. All right, let's see. Wake up. No, the what's up, Alvin? No, the game was great, but I played it for what, an hour or an hour or two so far. Right now, I'm just trying a Metroidvania right now. It's a Mio. What's this shit called? Mio Memories in Orbit. This just came to Game Pass today. Yeah, a lot of people love the character creator in Soul Calibur. I've seen a lot of crazy and unique customizations. Oh, okay. So I get the control here? Okay, so I can double jump. Oh shit. Can I... Let me see. Oh, there's no wall run? Let me see. Is there like some other mechanic I don't know about? Wait. Am I missing something? Or I just fucked up? Oh, wait a second. I think I see. Oh, okay. How did I not fucking get that the first time? Out, then it cuts back in. It looks like it's okay. This looks great. This looks really nice. Look at the lighting right there. So as I approach the wall, wow, that's pretty nice. Wait, can I... What if I go over this way? Wow, that's something. Yeah, it did. The thing is, it's not really the stream. It's the fact that I yeah, it was basically because I play my Xbox remotely. So I think I've said this before, right? So I use an Xbox app to remote display my Xbox console, and then I use my OBS to capture the Xbox app. So sometimes the connection between the app and the console gets fucked up, and it kind of like, I don't know, it just kind of deactivates or whatever. Now, if I had a capture card, this probably wouldn't happen. But the way my current setup is, unless I'm in the living room, which I don't feel like being there because it's not comfortable, especially if I'm going to be streaming for fucking hours and I don't have a gaming chair. Hopefully, sometime this year, if I get a couple of, you know, some decent money, maybe I can kind of upgrade and change things around. But for right now, this is kind of like what I'm working with right now. So I noticed there are times where I'll lose the remote signal, and then what happened will be what you guys just seen. But it looks like when it happens, it auto fixes itself after a while. I like how this game looks. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Oh, she getting fucked up. I think it's a she character. Yeah, this definitely reminds me of an Ori type game. And I love those type of games, by the way. So right now, this kind of reminds me of that of a moment in Silk Song where you're like all fucked up and you're walking like 10 miles per century. But the art style of this shit looks really impressive. Okay, so this is where you upgrade your character and stuff. It looks to me you have a lot of different upgrades you can choose from. Oh, I see Digital is trying to log into the game. Yeah, there was a bit of a queue time. If you're starting for the very first time, I think, well, for me, I had to make a Riot ID. Once I did that, then it did have something like a queue time, but I didn't like, in order, like, I don't know, I just kind of played a placement match. I played like 2 placement matches because I went into the casual section and it said in order to play casual, I had to play 3 placement matches. I only did 2. So I don't know, that's probably what you're up to, maybe. Oh, okay. Display. Oh, I can take that off? Oh wow, you can actually take that off. That's different. Well, obviously I want to keep that active, so we're gonna reinstall that. Let's see. All right. Locked requires silo access badge. Ah, that's probably what this thing is. If it is. Wait, what in the world? I guess I did it. Wait a minute. Is this open now? Okay. So I have to go up. I have to go up then. Yeah, the load time of that game is pretty impressive. So, especially given that, see, that's another thing you have to factor in, that the game is loading in not 2 characters, but it's loading in 4 characters, and there's like a lot of details. So I think they did a good job with the load times. I'm liking this game so far. Oh shit! Fucking kill. Oh man. Blocked from the other side. Okay, so I need a key for that, which I don't have. Yeah, I think that's the thing that I will always give credit for Tekken 8 is that the load time is exponentially better. Especially if you're not familiar with how the older Tekkens used to be, because yeah, the load times are brutal, you know, and that is definitely something you know, I will always give Namco credit for on that one. The load times are very well done. The last tremor was nasty. I was really afraid I'd be the last one standing. Glad to see I was wrong. My friend Tomo's been missing. Would you mind taking a look around with me? I do it myself, but most of the place I need someone to just okay. Okay. Okay, I can't smash that. Oh, wait. I think I go through this way. Okay, not really. I wonder what these little green things are. I guess I'll find out. Noah Barger, what's up, man? Just trying out this this game that just got released on Game Pass earlier today. Because today saw a couple of things. Today they brought out 2KXO or 2XKO and this game. So I already played like the 2XKO for like a good couple of hours. Maybe like 2, I would say. And I'm fucking around with this one before I probably take a nap or so. Well, this game is pretty good so far. Just started this one, but the 2KXO, I really like the game. I really do like the game. I think the game is pretty good. But obviously, you know, I'm still new with that game, so. But so far I do like the mechanics. It does remind me of like Dragon Ball Fighters, where you can press light 3 times, and you get like a knockback, and then you can follow up with like a follow-up attack, standing 3, or if you're on the Xbox controller, it's the A button is your assist button. I like that you can call your assist at any time. The cooldown doesn't seem to be that wild. The load times for the game is pretty solid. Yeah, I like the game so far. No real complaints just yet. Yeah, that's the thing. If you're not used to 2D fighters, I think your best bet is just to spend as much time trying things out in practice mode. Maybe watch a few YouTube matches. try a few casual matches. I think over the course of time, I think you'll eventually get to a decent spot. I think people they rush too fast into like ranked play, and then you're fighting against people that probably been playing the game for like fucking months, and then you're just gonna get washed, maybe frustrated and quit. So it's best is to kind of get a firm understanding of what you can and can't do in the game, offensively and defensively. That's my suggestion. So far, I kind of like this Mio game. I can see myself messing around with that a lot more. But I think I was originally going to end the stream before I started this game. But I guess right now I'm in kind of like fuck around mode. I'm like in experiment mode. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. And so we got, oh yeah, we got Resident Evil. But I actually own Resident Evil Village. So it's whatever. Did I see your last comments? I don't know. Let me scroll up. I probably didn't because it's been scrolling pretty quick and I've been playing at the same time. Let me see. Okay, it looks like you've been talking to Digital. I don't think you... Yeah, it looked like you and Digital having a conversation, so... Yeah, the last thing you said to me was something about my stream, so, and I already addressed that one, so... Yeah, you were pretty much talking about you were talking to the Digital guy. You were talking to him. You weren't really addressing me. Let me see. Yeah, I know I was talking about that. I was saying that maybe you didn't hear me, but I was saying that the Tekken 7 load times were very long, and I was saying that the load times for Tekken 8 are a lot better. So you probably didn't hear me on that one. I know I said it. I said that's one of the things I would give credit to Tekken 8 was like the load times are really good, because in Tekken 7 it was really, really long. Yeah, the load times for Tekken 7 was fucking crazy. I would tell people, like, you know, if you know, sometimes you need to be reminded of how Tekken 7, like if you're spending a lot of time playing Tekken 8, you need to go back to Tekken 7 and just see how Tekken 7 used to be. And that way you can better appreciate Tekken 8. Even though Tekken 8 has some bullshit mechanics, but they did a lot of good work when it comes to the presentation, the load times, the practice mode. I think it's still the best in the business. The net code is pretty solid. So Tekken 8 does some good things, but the mechanics just kills it for me. Let me see. Ha! I got the perfect, you know what? This is the perfect game. Let me see. Can I play this game remotely? Let me see. This is like the perfect game to fuck around with when you're half tired. Let me see. Okay, yeah, I can. That's cool. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I got a crazy library, bro. I have hundreds of fucking games I can play at any point. It's just a matter of me. That's why I'm like, yo, like, you know, I understand Twitch Twitch is a slow growth. But there's so many games I can play. I might get lucky and play an obscure ass game and get like 50 followers just on the strength. But you never know. Truth be told, I have not even played this game. So, well, I mean, I played it for a little bit, but yeah, I didn't go too wild with it.
How can a guy have a spaceship, brand new Nova Force powers, but can't hold on a job?
Attention, Richard Rider. It is critical that you pay attention at this time. Training simulation starts now.
Let's go, World Mind!
Double tap left or right to sprint in that direction. Press the attack button multiple times to combine your attacks. When getting hit, fight back to recover part of your health points. If your hero is able to fly, double tap the jump button to take flight. Press jump again to cease flying.
Blast.
Press the power button to use your hero's unique ability.
Nova block! Rocket punch!
Tap the swap button to change heroes.
Oh, what the fuck?
Swap to break an enemy's hold or chain impressive combinations. Hold the swap button and tap any other action buttons to summon your teammate for an assist attack.
The photon charges are low.
Press and release the special attack button to perform your special move.
Shining star.
Stay down!
My sword is mightier.
Beware, this consumes focus. Regain focus by fighting your foes. Join forces with your teammate by holding both the swap and special button.
Rising.
Press the defense
All right, Noah.
block or dodge. Blocking heroes.
Appreciate you stopping by, man. Hope you have a good rest of your night and all that. I'm just kind of going through the motions anyway, just messing around. All right, so I'm gonna leave it to the small chat that I have. Who should be my team? I'll give it a few. Assuming anybody heard. Well, there's 2 characters to a team. So, any suggestions? The guy in between Black Panther and Iron Man. Black Panther and Iron Man. Oh, that's Ghost Rider. Yeah, that's Ghost Rider. Well, so obviously you can see the question mark, so all the characters aren't revealed. I love Thor, but they have Beta Ray Bill, which is kind of like he's Thor-like, but he's not exactly like Thor. Spider-Man is definitely probably my favorite. Wolverine. I mean, I pretty much like everybody for the most part. Yeah, Ghost Rider is pretty cool.
Let's ride.
Yeah, correct. Shogun. So, well, all right. So, the way it is, everything you're seeing right now is from my Xbox. So what I'm doing is the Xbox app. Okay, I'll pick Wolverine.
That's what I do.
So yeah, so everything you're seeing on the screen is from my Xbox. So with the Xbox app, which is like a website app, I can hit there's like a little button on the upper left-hand corner where you can go remote. So when I go remote, everything from my main TV is shown on the laptop. And then I screen record the app on OBS. And then I send that feed to both YouTube and Twitch. But really Twitch is the main stream. Yeah, so Twitch is the main stream because with Twitch, you can save your stream, unlike YouTube. YouTube, you can save your stream, but you can't really edit it as well as you can in Twitch. That's why most streamers, their main, unless they're just only going to, like, let's put it this way. If a streamer is multi-streaming, their primary is going to be Twitch. Because with Twitch, when you become an affiliate, I believe. Well, actually, no. Even before you're well, wait. Anyway, I forget how. I think it's 7 or 14 days. But your stream can be saved in Twitch, and then during that time, you can download your own stream to your laptop or desktop, and then you can choose to edit it as you see fit, and then upload that particular version to your YouTube and go on from there. So, yeah, it does. Like, that's why I'm like, you know, I would love to build my Twitch stream, because typically what ends up happening is a lot of creators, they'll stream on Twitch and then they'll put what was streamed onto YouTube. That's what I usually see. In fact, fuck, I could just, all this talking, I could just fucking show it, right? So, because I don't really have hardly anybody on my Twitch, but that's fine. I have a few followers, but you know, for the most part, most people are pretty much on my YouTube. So just to go into Twitch real quick, it should be, you should be able to see it. So this is Twitch right now, and so, all right. If I go to, say, video producer, right? So you can see these are the streams I've done recently. And then obviously at the top is what's going on right now. So if I go to this one I did earlier today. So this was 4 hours. So I can literally go to the little triple dot and I can download this entire stream. I can download the stream and then, or I can export it to YouTube. So you see what happens here? So I can export this entire stream directly to YouTube. I can change the title, I can change the description, I can make it public, unlisted, or what have you. And then if I wanted to do a highlight, I can click the highlight here, and then it's gonna pull up the stream. So everything in this orange bar is highlighted. So if I wanted to export, so basically everything within this bar is a highlight. So if let's say if I want to pull in here, Oh, and then I made stream markers, so I must have done something here during this point. But anyway, let's say if I wanted to pull this in. So if I wanted to do this little bit of time, you can see where it says start 1 hour 47 and ending at 1:56. Well, you could do this also by just simply moving the cursor to this point, and then you can click, I believe, end segment here, and you can extend the highlight as you see fit. So I could be here, I could change it to start right here, or I could choose to end it at this point, and it'll tie in. So you see this? So if I wanted, I can export this, or I can make another highlight. So I can put add new highlight. So now you can see this one up here is what I just did, right? Hopefully that makes sense. And then I can just, so you can make as many highlights as you want, and then when you're done, you can publish the highlight, and then you can share it to TikTok or whatever you want. So that's part of the reason why I really like streaming to Twitch directly, because I can have my stream here, I can manipulate it, do what I need to do with it, and then I can export it over to YouTube or whatever. If you're only streaming to YouTube, you don't really have this type of functionality. You can clip on YouTube, yeah, but it's a little bit, it depends on what you prefer. So far, I kind of like how it is on this so far. So, you know, hopefully that makes sense. But that's the reason why I would love to grow my Twitch channel, because another thing that I really like about Twitch is that you don't have to worry about coming up with a fucking thumbnail and doing all the extra crazy shit. Like, let's say, for instance, another thing while being on Twitch. So the stream I have currently going on right now under Twitch, I have it. So you see right now it shows that I'm playing 2KXO. So let's just say if I wanted to change it. So all I'd have to do, exit out of 2KXO, right? And I put, I guess, what is it? Marvel Invasion? Wait, Marvel Invasion? Cosmic Invasion? Where is it? Oh wait, is it Cosmic? Cosmic Invasion, boom. So we got that, and then you can change the tag if you want. So I can get rid of 2KXO, 2KXO gameplay, practice mode. We get rid of fighting games, and I just call it, like, what is it? A beat 'em up. Beat 'em up. Marvel Cosmic Invasion. And I guess I can just change the title real quick. I don't know. I don't know. Using Wolverine. However way you want to title this shit. Using Wolverine and Ghost Rider. And the live notification went live to play Cosmic Invasion. Let's see. So then when I hit done, everything is changed, and then what ends up happening is now my stream on Twitch, once I'm done, it'll have 2 different chapters. So it'll have the first chapter of me playing 2KXO, and I'll have the next chapter of me playing this Marvel Cosmic game. Yeah, so far, you know, I think streaming is really fun, but hopefully that kind of helped a little bit.
A mighty evil is waging war across the cosmos. A nihilist has emerged from the depths of the negative zone to claim the entire universe as his own. Chaos and destruction reign. Now his sights fall onto Earth itself.
Perfect cover for a bank job.
Stay put. Don't need the old spider sense to figure out there's trouble downtown.
Watch out, these bugs have been sent by Nihilus himself.
Slice and dice. Let's go, thug. Let's go, thug. Need to focus. It don't taste bad. Hold fire!
So in this game, everybody has like a certain special kind of ability. So if you look on the upper right or upper left hand corner, you see it'll say 10. So you'll see like a little bluish orb that says 10, right? So if I hit the Y button, Ghost Rider's ability is he's able to use his gun.
Just reload the
So now after a while, that reloads back to 10. So everybody has like their own little gimmick. Also, if you hit the B button, or would be the circle button on PlayStation, you have a defensive action. So this, if I hold this, I think certain characters, like if you time it right, you get a parry just like that, and then you inflict a bit of a negative, like you kind of like infect them with something. I don't know what Ghost Rider does. It's like it just affects the enemy in some way. But you know, it takes some time to parry. So I did it right there. And then Wolverine doesn't really have that. But Wolverine's B button, he instead does this. He can dodge out the way and shit like that. But he can grab the opponent.
Gonna cut these flying dweebs with my rising attack. Fury.
So the button that would have Ghost Rider shoot his gun, Wolverine can grab you and just kind of slice you up like this.
Time. Slice and dice. That fight was... Hey, come on! There's enough dough to go around for everyone!
So of course, like everybody, like, you know, Captain America can do his shield. Spider-Man like has his webbing and stuff like that. But I like that this game has some nuance to it, to where different characters can affect you in different ways, so it helps promote experimentation depending on like the type of characters you pair together. So it's pretty cool. And of course, you know, if you're playing with your friends, you can have like up to 4 players, so that's pretty cool as well. And it's cross-play as well.
Nothing to it.
I gotta get away from these freaks.
Why are they chasing Beetle? They want the name of his tailor?
The troopers think he's one of them, betraying the hive mind.
No, Beetle's a crook. We have to help.
And you can charge attacks as well, so that's another thing.
On fire!
Focus is sharpened up. Zero fury. It don't taste bad. Enough out of you, runt. You're playing my game, and I'm playing it rough.
Gotta fuel up somehow.
So some characters in this game, they can block, some characters have a parry. So every character has like a different defensive action. So I think it just really plays well to its strengths.
Come on, you can have my share of the loot. No, don't, please. Life threatens. All will fall for a nihilist.
Hellfire blasters.
Life threatens.
Never thought I'd miss that sparkling Beetle repartee.
He's under Annihilus' control. Fate worse to death.
Gotcha.
I'm fired up.
Watch out for the rider.
On fire!
I need a minute here. Poke a few holes in them, X-Man.
Roast 'em, flamehead.
I gotta change my costume.
Flying characters are pretty cool. I think what I would have preferred is if you had a little bit more control when they're in flight, but I like the fact that it's there. Like once you ascend to a certain height, I don't know if you can really adjust their flight level, but I guess we'll see. Obviously, Iron Man and this Captain America. Yes. Oh,
It's easy being green.
she has a pretty good combo. With you know, she does some cool shit.
Particles, who dares shriek Modok? Nonsense! Unhand me, masters!
Get it, pipsqueak.
Well, you did say a flying character.
Putting on my fanciest suit for this.
MODOK was captured by S.H.I.E.L.D., but AIM is now breaking him out as part of a pact with the invaders.
Even the powers from beyond the stars recognize the size of Modok's intellect.
Yeah, so speaking of size, do you now go by mental organism designed only for carrying?
Gotcha. Case closed. Gotcha.
She had something. If I let me see, I think it's this. So I know she can. Oh yeah. I forgot. She had something where she can grab the person. How did I do it? I'm trying to remember how I did it. Was it this? Oh, I think it was that. This. And then you can... Oh, let me find out. It's hard to do when these guys are flying. And then she would grab them in the air with that for jumping heavy. But these guys die in like one string, so it's hard for me to follow up. Oh my goodness, mad annoying. Oh, I remember this was pretty good. This stays in place, hits them repeatedly. Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good. The only thing is that when he's in the air, he doesn't look like he has things that attack on the ground. So it's like he just flies around, but he doesn't have stuff that... Let me see. Yeah, that's the thing. I guess it's good to fly around to get out of certain situations, or unless you're dealing with other flying characters. I mean, it could just be also that I don't have a firm grip of certain things. But yeah. Anyway.
The helicarrier's deck by now. We have to catch him before he can join up with the bugs.
I'm just glad they had this game for for Game Pass because I was really interested in this game. I tried the demo on Steam when they had it, and I was like, yo, you know, I really enjoyed the game.
Electroshock. You're out of business.
I mean, I kind of wish that he did have the ability to aim these shots on the ground, but it doesn't look like that is an option. But maybe they didn't want you to do that because it might be a little bit too overpowered. So maybe that might be the reason. But I do like this shock option that he has here. Thor, Beta Ray Bill has a similar type of move, but instead of it being like an electric spark like this, it's he just throws the hammer and the hammer spins in place. And I wasn't dying. You don't die from dropping off of a gap though. You could say stop falling, not like you would like in this game. You don't die. You don't lose a character because you fall off a cliff. From what it looks like, that's like if you fall off a cliff in like Castlevania, that's different.
Scanners say you're losing. Slam the turret to open fire. Up top.
Come on down. Ground food. A classic. Down you go. Case closed.
I'll let my lawyer handle this. Crash and burn.
Objection. Sonic blast. Ah!
Let's see. Let's do. Let's try him.
Stormbreaker. By the power of Stormbreaker. Storm.
Mistress of the elements.
It's more like I'm just kind of tired, but and also I haven't really fucking played this game in a while. I should have been playing more often, but
Shield shall rule the day.
MODOK was captured by SHIELD, but AIM is now breaking him out as part of a pact with the invaders.
Even the powers from
but it's definitely a great beat 'em up though.
MODOK's intellect.
Yeah, so speaking of size, do you now go by mental organism designed only for carrying?
Psycho Crusher. So this game has like so many different tag options. Like pretty much anytime you, like if you press the left trigger, I mean not the left trigger, the left bumper, you're gonna bring in your partner. But if you press any of the buttons, so if I press attack and left trigger, basically your partner will come in and do their typical their attack string. So you can see that's Storm's attack string, right? So bop 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 bop. So if I bring in Beta Ray Bill and just do left trigger and X, Storm will come in and do the same thing. Just like that. So that's pretty cool. So it can just be like either tag and attack or tag and Y. She'll do her little move like this. If you do tag and the jump button, that'll bring in a do this move. Let me see. So that's pretty cool. If you do left trigger and the B button, she'll do that. So I think that's pretty cool. Those is like so you have a lot of different things you can do in the game. It's just up to the player to do them. So you can do some flashy shit.
This vessel reminds me of my very own scuttlebutt.
But bear in mind, this game is up to 4 players. So imagine 4 people with 2 characters each doing all kinds of wild shit. So it can get pretty crazy. Because there's some games where like it's definitely different when you're like playing it yourself versus just watching. Especially when you're like using like whatever your favorite character is. Like it's pretty cool. So if you like Marvel and characters and beat 'em ups, I think this game is a no-brainer. And not to mention, like you have like other characters in here, like Venom. You have Phoenix. You have Silver Surfer. Fuck, I forgot who else you have. And this game is only on fucking normal. I haven't even like you can also make this game more difficult if you want, if you really want to. So that's another thing is like this game has quite a few like things you can unlock. I think like things like these. You can unlock these different awards. Let me see. So like for instance, you can do a whole bunch of things. Here you see what says extra health. So you can unlock a lot of different things. Focus upgrade. I'm looking at the right side of the screen. So there's a lot of things you can do in the game. So this is, you know, so I like when they do this with beat 'em up games where you can actually work towards something. So you see with Nova I unlocked the extra HP, but Storm I didn't. And you can see yeah, I'm up to level 2 with Nova, level 3 with She-Hulk. So you have like different shit you can do. So it's pretty cool. I think if you're playing, I think the campaign mode has a set, I think the arcade mode the campaign mode has a set difficulty, but I think the arcade mode, you can alter the difficulty. At least I think you can. Let me make sure of something. Options. At least I think. Or is it one difficulty? I'm really, hold up. Am I confusing it with a different game? I might be confusing it with a different game. Okay, this is the Hero Lab. Cosmic Matrix. So I do know that there are things that you can find while you're in the world that will unlock. You can see it on the left side of the screen. It has 0 of 30, 0 of 20, 0 of 41, 0 of 10. So that you have a lot of shit that you can find in the game. And they do different things. I haven't really figured out how to really use this yet, but there's a lot that you can unlock here. And then you have the files. I guess this is like stuff that you unlock like throughout the game. I think like cutscenes or something. How many of these? Like 40, 50? Okay, you got like 60, 61. That's pretty cool. So yeah, I think this game is pretty good. I would definitely, and it's not really that it's not even that expensive, honestly. I think it's what, $26.99 right now? And that's with Game Pass. So I guess, you know, it's 30 bucks. I guess it's the same price on PlayStation. I think it's well worth it if you're into these type of games and you want to just mash a few buttons with your friends. It has some depth, you know, so I think it's pretty good. Marvel Rivals, I fucked with it when it first came to Xbox, and I enjoyed it, but I think I got away from it because I ended up playing something else. But from what I've seen so far, I mean, there's a lot of people that you know, they coming up with a lot of different cool tech, and so. I don't know, I might go back with it. Of course, I tried Spider-Man. I tried Spider-Man and Venom. But I liked the game. I think it was pretty cool. I don't know if you played it, I'm assuming. But Marvel Rivals, it was fun. I can't complain. I know there's some busted things that can happen in that game. You know, so I do know that. But it's a free-to-play game. Let me see. I've heard so much talk about this marathon game. I heard that it's woke, or I've heard a lot of people shitting on this game. I don't really know. I haven't really gotten the details on it yet. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I would say Marvel, the cosmic game, I would say this is it's pretty much a complete game. And the thing I like is that at any point they could add in new characters to, you know, maybe they could do a character pack or something like that. I don't know. But I do like what they did with the game. But if you want another great beat 'em up, which I think many people should already know already, it would definitely be Shredder's Revenge. This game is fucking godlike. This game, I believe, is made by the same team. I get it confused because the people that did Streets of Rage, I think this is the same team that did Streets of Rage 4. And so then they did this game, and I believe they did Blasphemous, if I'm not mistaken. I've gotten pretty decent, like, progression with this game. Of course, Raph is, like, my favorite character. But they have other characters I haven't unlocked yet. Leonardo I never use. I basically been using mostly Michelangelo and Raphael. Raphael, I'm at, like, level 10 and shit.
So what now, fearless leader?
So you have, like, just like with Marvel Cosmic Invasion, you have, like, challenges you can do on each stage. You can collect things. I think because, like, at least for me, I just identify with Raphael a lot more than all the other turtles.
This ain't gonna be a walk in the park.
And also because I love the Sai. Like, that's like my favorite weapon.
I am one tired turtle.
So I learned a trick in this game where, like, if you want to use, like, your charge attack. No, actually Leonardo is the leader. But if you want to use, like, your charge attack, you kind of have to charge it up for a period of time. So once he does this, once he has that little flash, it takes a second for it to come out. But if you do the if you hit the enemy with a basically with the B button, so if you do the see on Xbox it's the B button, on PlayStation it would be the circle button. So in Tekken terms, let's just put it the 4. If you hit 4 and 1 and hold the button down, the charge attack comes out immediately. So I found that out. So that was pretty cool.
This cave gives me the creeps. I am one tired child.
So they have different yeah, Donatello is the one in purple. Yeah, Donatello's the one in purple. Donatello's the one with the staff. Yeah, so the one with the stick, that's Donatello. The guy in the front, that's the leader. That's the guy with the two swords. Even though in real life ninjutsu, ninja didn't use two swords. But you know, we'll excuse that.
Let's kick some down.
But this is like this is like a really good game. And Dotemu, they're a very good developer or publisher. No, wait. I think Tribute Game. Yeah, it says developed by Tribute Games. Dotemu. Okay, so Dotemu does good work. Dotemu, they were because I think they were responsible for Marvel Cosmic Invasion, if I'm not mistaken. So let me see. Yeah, so Marvel Cosmic Invasion, you can see Dotemu, and then Turtles, Dotemu. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think Blasphemous is also Dotemu. Blasphemous is an amazing game. Where is that at? Blasphemous 2. Oh no, they're Team 17. But I could have sworn, I think I think the team that did Blasphemous did something else. At least I think so. They're responsible for something else. Another good game. It might, I think it might have been Streets of Rage, but I have to make, I want to make sure. Streets of Rage, let me see. Unless it was done by a Dotemu. I have to look at my full library. Own games. So Streets of Rage. Dotemu. Okay, so Dotemu, Marvel Cosmic Invasion, Ninja Turtles, Streets of Rage 4. Excellent, excellent company. Excellent company. Does great work. Oh, I forgot I have sticks. I forgot I had this game. I must have bought this game and I totally forgot about it. But yeah, I own so many games, it's absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous how many. These are all the games I actually own digitally. Tales of Vesperia, that's a great game. Oh, Wu-Tang versus Shaolin. Oh, this game is fucking godlike. You want to talk about fucking fighting game? Shit. Yeah, Wu-Tang versus Shaolin. Yeah, that shit's godlike. Love that game. This is another great game, by the way. Prey. This is another very good game. Very good game. If you're interested in, like, I want to say this game is horror, but you can argue and say it is. But it's a really good first-person adventure style game. There's a lot going on. It's more like science fiction, but it's really, really good. I would definitely say that. Yeah. good game. Really good game. Can't really complain. Even though they do have a second game, but I don't own that one yet. Yeah, I have so many fucking games here. This is another good Metroidvania, Guacamelee. This shit is really cool too. Can't lie. It's like for a Metroidvania, it's really good. Even though for some reason, I don't know why, like some of these previews don't run very well. It's probably because I'm playing my Xbox remotely. That's the only thing I can think of. But yeah, this is a pretty good game. I heard that they actually did an update for this game for Far Cry 3, and they made this game 60 FPS. I mean, yeah, so I heard about that. So I don't know, I might mess with that. I haven't played Far Cry 3 in eons. Shit, I should fucking reinstall Dead or Alive 6, because shit, I'd much rather play that shit than Tekken 8, I'll tell you that much. I got Darksiders. I own all the Darksiders. Borderlands. Bloodstained. Bloodstained is godlike. There's another great game. Batman, Arkham Knight. Yeah, the device for me is my console. It's my actual Xbox Series X. So that's how this is working. So I have my Xbox, my Series X. Maybe I can. All right, you know what? Hold on, let me just move this shit. Hopefully it won't disconnect, right? Let's see. So there's my Series X right there. So my Series X right over there. So this is my fucking TV. This is what I'm playing on. And then this is what you guys, this is how this shit is all possible. So yeah. Yeah, there we go. Yep. So pretty much everything is run off of my Xbox. Now I could run it through the cloud on the Xbox app. I could do that. But from what I understand, the cloud remote is a little bit more stable than the cloud, but I don't know. It's who fucking knows? Who knows? A gamer like me, nah. No. Being a gamer has nothing to do with investing in a fight stick. That's if you're used to playing an arcade stick. I'm not. I never played. I never competed using a fight stick. That's nonsense. That's up to preference. Some people love playing on a stick. Like me, I've always been a pad player. I've always been a pad warrior. So, now, early on in the old arcades, like in the older arcades, we had American Stick, which is basically like how Marvel vs. Capcom 2 was. But when they started introducing the Japanese and the Korean stick with the little ball on top, that shit is trash for me. I tried it when they first introduced it years ago. I'm not into that. So there's that, you know. I mean, you know, if that's what people like, you know, that's just not my thing. It's not my interest. I wasn't in the arcades. What? I don't know what did I say that gave that away? In the arcades, okay. I think some people are misunderstanding what I'm saying. You have different type of arcade sticks. You have more of the American style, you have the Japanese style, and you have the Korean style. The Japanese and the Korean style sticks are just not there. I don't fuck with them. Those style of arcade sticks overtook the American. So after that, I just stopped playing arcade stick. I would still go to the arcade because the arcade cabinets for Tekken, they allowed you to use a controller because they had controller ports. So that's how I was able to play Tekken in the arcade. But for me, I'm not a stick player. That's not me. Like, and besides, my character doesn't require being a. If you're using a Mishima, I guess so. I guess. But I'm a lay player. Like, I don't. What do I need to use an arcade stick using lay? I don't have anything. I don't have a crouch dash type maneuver with lay. So there's no. It's pointless for me to play in that using arcade stick. It's no point, you know. But I know people that do it. You know, I know a lot of arcade players that you know, they're into that particular stick. You know, it's just not me. I just never got into it. Of course, growing up, you know, the arcade stick, like the American style, is like, let me see something. Would be, hold on. Let me see. Marvel arcade stick. Let me see. It was like old school. Old school. I remember old version. Okay, here we go. So let me just show that. So you see how this arcade stick is? Those are the arcade sticks that I'm more in, that I kind of came up with using. Those are the arcade sticks. The Japanese and the Korean stick are vastly different than those. Because they have a little fucking ball on the top and all other bullshit. Like, those arcade sticks I never got used to. It just didn't work for me. But growing up in the arcade, what you see on the screen right now, those are the arcade sticks that I grew up using. But when Tekken started to get more popular in the arcade over here, they stopped using those arcade sticks. And they went to, I don't know if it was either Korean or Japanese, but it was one or the other. And if it wasn't for those cabinets allowing people to plug their controller in, I probably wouldn't be able to play arcade because I wouldn't be able to play to my best. So, you know, so I just wanted to highlight that. So what you see there, that arcade cabinet, those are the arcade sticks that people like me that grew up in the 80s, that's what we used to play on. So unfortunately, those went away, and, you know, it is what it is. Oh, what's up, Masatsu? Yeah, just wanted to kind of kind of explain a few things to some people that might not understand the difference between what I would call more of an American style stick versus a Japanese or Korean. And these are the sticks I used to use in the arcade when I was growing up. But now, you know, arcades are pretty much done at this point. But during the Tekken 5 era, you know, when I was really starting to compete, I'm glad that, you know, those arcade cabinets, some of them at least, had controller ports to them. So I'm glad of that. Lei has some bit of execution, but not at the level of a Mishima character. Mishimas have the little wave dash component. Lei doesn't have that. Mishimas, you know, they have the little electric wind god fist. So, you know, it could be a little bit more somebody that is very proficient on an arcade stick. Typically, all right, Shogun, have a good rest, man. People that use an arcade stick using Mishimas, they tend to be a little bit more they tend to be a little bit better than pad Mishimas. But with a character like Lei, a character like Steve Fox, Brian Fury, you don't really, like, you can use a stick, but they don't really have something that really requires an arcade stick to bring out the best in them. Mishimas, yes. So Mishimas definitely benefit from an arcade stick. Lei, on the other hand, if you want to talk about maybe the Lei haha step, which is kind of like a gimmicky type evasion, it's more like a backdash. But at this point, Lei has other ways to do something very similar that doesn't have any of the execution needed. So it's like I don't really need it. But yeah, when you're using like one of those arcade sticks as a Mishima player, like maybe like Knee or JDCR or somebody high level like that, it can look really impressive. Almost anybody with a wave dash, like even Hwoarang, you know, doing his just frame skyrocket kick, which is people argue and say that's even more difficult than an electric, and I'm inclined to agree. Even he can benefit from that. Anybody that has like a forward down forward movement can benefit from an arcade stick. Lei does not have a forward down forward movement. I think it, like I said, it depends on the character. Like if your character does not have movements like I said, forward down forward, back down forward, like or a back down back. If they don't have certain movements like that, you don't really need, like, you can do just fine with a regular controller. But if your character has a lot of those wave dashy type moves, then using an arcade stick, and if you're really good at it, you know, you can bring out the best in that character. So it really depends on what character you're really using, you know. So, but you know, it is what it is. You know, I'm sure it you know, a lot of things can get fun if you're used to it. It's just me. Like, there's no point in me investing in the time to get to the same level I'm currently at with Lei on an arcade stick is pointless. It's like it'd be a waste of my time. Maybe if I was trying to play as a Mishima, but I'm not a Mishima main like that. So again, that would be a waste of my time. So yeah, it really depends on the person and the character they're using. Now you can ask a player that is a stick user, like you just did, Digital, because some players prefer Korean stick, some players prefer Japanese stick. So I don't know what the finer details are, but I'm sure there are some, and people have their preferences. Because I have a friend of mine, like he actually builds joysticks, and he's very good at doing it. And he tells me of like the difference between the Sanwa and Hori and different buttons. Like he's like a wizard with that shit. So he creates custom joysticks. I think the last one he showed me, he did a custom King of Fighters arcade stick and a custom Fatal Fury stick. And it was pretty good. It was pretty good. So he definitely knows his shit. But when it comes to that's his world. That's his world. You're trying to wait. You're trying to you're trying to create a Call of Duty account? Yeah, if you're gonna play Call of Duty, yeah, you have to make an account. Yeah, you definitely have to make an account for that. Just like I had to make an account to play the fucking the 2X KO game. I had to make an account for that on the Riot Games website. You know, these companies be wanting, you know, they want us to sell our fucking rights and shit, so it is what it is. More and more games do it, so you know, it's up to you if you want to do it or not. Yeah, the PlayStation 5 D-pad is kind of like, eh. But then again, PlayStation has changed their controller over the years. You know, I'm more so used to the Xbox. That's another thing that another reason why some people prefer one system over the other. It's more than just games. Sometimes people just like the controller. You know, some people just like, you know, playing the controller they like, you know? But I do think, I mean, a lot of it just comes down to preference, you know? It just depends on, you know, what you as the player want to do. You know, I do think that playing an arcade stick, it does have its advantages if you're playing certain games. And then some people, for instance, if they like playing, let me see, like for instance, like back in when I used to compete, a lot of players love to play Tekken using a PlayStation 1 controller. Like for instance, Fighting GM, for instance, he had a he either had I think it was either a PS1 or PS2 controller that he used for fucking years. I think it broke. I think he was really upset over that. And I know Spirogin, he's a Eddie Gordo player. He's another one. He was somebody I would always see him come to the arcade with that little dainty little PlayStation 1 controller. Oh man, many of us use pad. Many of us use pad in the arcade. Not many of us were stick players. A few of us were, but not many. Most of us, from what I remember, we all just plugged our controller in the fucking arcade cabinet. It wasn't until we started going out of New York and we were going to like different states, like Atlanta and other locations, we would come across more players that were more like arcade stick players. Yeah, PS1, you know, I think we all just got used to it. I can tell you when I first saw that controller, my first thought was, how am I going to go diagonal? Like, how am I gonna go diagonal? Because everything was like, everything was separated, but somehow, like, it was genius. It worked. It fucking worked. We just got used to it. You know, we just got used to it. Well, I mean, you know, for me, I've never had anything that really broke in my time of Xbox. I yeah, I never had I've had other things break from Nintendo, but for my time with Xbox, I haven't had anything that really fucked up on me. Well, I did have one situation that happened where for my Series X, I had to like one time, and it hasn't, you know, knock on wood, it hasn't happened again. I think my fan kind of got messed up, and I had to send it to Microsoft, but they fixed it real quick, and I got it back in like a week and a half. So, and ever since then, it's been like 3 years now. I haven't had any issues with it. Oh, that's a good skill to have. Soldering. Yeah, that's a good skill to have. You can actually make some decent money off of that. Yeah, especially if you have the know-how of making controllers, or really not making control, but like making arcade sticks. Because yeah, that might be a good little hustle for you if you wanted to pursue that. Soldering, yeah, soldering can be dangerous. But you know, if you're properly trained and you know what you're doing, then you know your chances of screwing up goes down. I will say, I know this is like mad random, but one thing I wish would have took off like a lot more than it did, and that's this game. I wish this game actually took off a lot more than it did. When I first played For Honor, like it to me it was like the fucking Soul Calibur game I really wanted. And but unfortunately it didn't kick off the way I'd hoped, you know, but it is what it is. That's why when I first started seeing that game, Kingdom Come Deliverance, it just really reminded me of this game. Like the combat really reminded me of this game. Yeah, the For Honor is like, all right, you know what? I don't think he would mind. I'm gonna take a chance because I was watching this guy. Let me cue this up. This is a channel I've watched for a long time, and when For Honor was like kind of new, I used to watch this guy's particular channel, and I was watching this match he had against the best Viking character. Oh, let me show you. Hopefully, I don't get copyrighted for this. I hope not. Let me try to find this video. Yeah. Give me a quick moment, because I was watching a whole bunch. I'm looking through my history real quick. Oh, okay, I found it.
Okay, forget
Right,
TVs and AirPods. This Black Friday deal might actually grow your.
Because when I watch this guy play, it's like, okay, I can see so much potential in this game, like competitively.
Okay, forget TVs and AirPods. This Black Friday deal might
another
actually
ad?
grow your
God
YouTube
damn it.
account. Two buddies doing 30% off all.
Okay. Hopefully I don't get no copyright strike for showing this, but we'll see. It's on OBS? No, oh, I gotta take it off game capture. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna play this. I'm not gonna be able to see the chat for a bit while I'm doing this. Well, actually, no, I think I can let it play. Hold on. Let me see. So you gotta look at, see the movement. They're like, this shit is fucking great. You have to manage your stamina. You're changing your attack position from left, right to overhead. You can cancel attacks. You have unblockables you can cancel. Parries, deflects, guaranteed moves. He just did a grab break just now. Like, this fucking game is godlike.
No.
Oh, see, you lost. See, when you're out of stamina, you can get grabbed for free.
Yeah, I saw the connection like a bit.
Yeah, this guy, like, he's actually one of the channels I've been following for mad long.
Why didn't I fall? He hit me too early.
He plays a lot of For Honor and Dead by Daylight. But yeah, when For Honor first came out in 2017, which was fucking years ago, I used to watch his content like left and right, yo. But bro, look how godlike this shit is.
Ow. Nice, bloody hell.
This is a fucking crazy game. And the thing is, Alvin, this game came out in 2017. This game is fucking godlike. And now at this point, there's so many characters in this game, it's absolutely ridiculous. Like, this game started off with, like, I think eight or so characters. Now you have a samurai, there's a ninja character, every character you could, they have a fucking pirate, they have a fucking gladiator. I think the only weapon I have not seen in this game yet is a sai. I think they have a nunchuck character. They have a character that uses the kasuragami. They have a character that uses the spear. They have all sorts of shit here. I heard some things about Marathon. If it's free to play, I'll try it.
I know that he's
if it's free to play.
That's what I'm trying to
I have heard that like there's some people that have been saying it's like DEI slop or something like that. I haven't really. I've been more so looking into the Star Trek Academy, but I have heard some people making some issues about Marathon. I don't know the full story yet though.
Contact guard break that. I think
Oh, he broke the grab. Yeah, you have to be on your P's and Q's in this game because you can basically you can charge an unblockable attack which you have to parry. You can't just block it. But then when you're parrying, you can cancel the unblockable into a grab, and then so you have to react to the grab super fast. So there's a lot of mental stack with this game, and not to mention the other types of attacks you have. It's really fucking good, and this game has like sabakis. So the I don't think the berserker character has it, but I know that the knight character has it. The kind of like a character that you would see in like Dark Souls. So that character has a sabaki. And it's really like I fucking really love this game, but I wish I wish this game was more competitive. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing what happens with the Marathon game, but I need to find out more about it. I want to see. I want to see what what people's issues with it is.
Yeah, mind gaming.
But yeah, this guy, I've been following this guy for a long time. Mr. 364,000 subscribers. This man's put in the work. But most of his most of his stuff is Dead by Daylight stuff, For Honor. I think he's still playing Dead by Daylight. But he's really good, I would say. I would hope to get to his level at some point, or people like at that high level, but you know, it takes a while. It takes time. But he's definitely been grinding for a long time, so you know, 100% he's been doing his thing. Gotta respect that. I'm surprised I'm still even streaming. I don't know if For Honor failed because of poor marketing, but I mean, you can argue and say that. I mean, I can't argue against it, but I think I just don't know. I think with a game like For Honor, it's hard for a game like that to find its way when you have things like Tekken. At that time, this is 2017. At this point, Tekken 7 was out. You had Virtua Fighter, you had DOA, you had Street Fighter, I think Street Fighter 5, if I'm not mistaken. So they had a lot of competition. So for an unproven game like this, and I think I think there was a Soul Calibur out at the time too. So it was kind of hard for a game like this to get its footing. So you can blame marketing, that's possible, but and also the perspective of the game, it's not like a side, it's not a side view. You know what I'm saying? You know, where your character's on the left, your opponent is on the right. This was more like the character is in the middle, and it's almost like vertical. You know what I'm saying? So that might have also thrown people off. But for me, I really enjoy the game. Every now and then I download it because I own the game. You know, every now and then I download it, I mess around with it. But I think the game is really, really good, especially if you can find somebody that plays with you that's also pretty good. It's a fun game. People, like, the thing is, people knew about the game, but it's like it wasn't like Mortal Kombat. Like when you're coming out with a brand new IP, it's like it's hard to get traction when you're coming into an already established market that's overly saturated. That's like me, like I'm trying to grow on Twitch. Nobody knows who the fuck I am. No matter what game I play, there's like 50 million other streamers that's playing the same game. So, or different games. So it's hard to stand out. So with For Honor, it was hard for them to stand out. It did have a little bit of steam because it was new, but I don't think it really resonated with a lot of people because of the way the game was played. Like I said, most people, they're used to playing a fighting game where your character's on the left side of the screen, the other guy is on the right side of the screen. People are used to that viewpoint. So For Honor was very different, as I just shown. So it did have a small audience, but and honestly, the audience is still there. It's a very niche game, but it's definitely not at the level of a Tekken or even a Dead or Alive. Naturally, you know what I'm saying. But I think it's still a fucking solid game. Because you can have a game that's super popular, but it's still fucking trash as far as I'm concerned, and that's basically like how I look at Virtua Fighter. Virtua Fighter is nowhere near as popular as Tekken, but from a gameplay standpoint, it's the superior game. But some people, you know, they like what they like. Well, maybe you didn't peer into it, but I know I did. But in terms of like the mass amounts of people, that's what I'm trying to maybe not understand what I'm saying. The vast majority of the fighting game community were already playing their preferred games. So when For Honor came out, it had a bit of buzz because it was like this new thing. But after a while, it didn't hook people enough. You can blame that perhaps on the marketing, but you can also blame that on the fact that it was a very unique game, and it wasn't something that was like it was something completely different. Like, I'm hoping that people in the chat understand what I'm saying. Like, when you look at Mortal Kombat and you look at Street Fighter, they're very much conceptually they're the same fucking game. They're both 2D. They're both your character's on the left, fucking Scorpion is on the left, Sub-Zero's on the right. Street Fighter, Ken is on the left, Ryu's on the right. Like, I know I'm making sense here. But For Honor, the way For Honor was designed, it was absolutely different from everything else. So it didn't quite hook that, like, the majority of the fighting game community. It just didn't. So, but it did manage to get a small niche audience, and it's still going. I mean, the game came out in 2017, and they're still doing updates for the game today. Can we say the same thing about Mortal Kombat 1? No. So there is an audience that supports the game. In fact, this game is close to 10 years. So I give them credit on that. You know what I'm saying? But it just didn't get to those heights. And that's, you know, it is what it is. And Titanfall as well. Yeah, that's a great point. Yeah, Titanfall, I can argue and say that game is absolutely an amazing game, especially Titanfall 2. But, you know, unfortunately, EA, they sacrificed that game to Battlefield, because they released Titanfall 2 in the middle of Battlefield 5 and Call of Duty, whatever the fuck Call of Duty was at the time. No, it was Battlefield 1. Yeah, they released Titanfall 2 in between Battlefield 1 and whatever the Call of Duty was at that time. And it just the sales were, they basically cannibalized their own game. And that was a shame. And so even though as great as Titanfall 2 was, it didn't make the sales that it should have. And EA, being the fucking their overseers, forced that company to make a game called Apex Legends and instead of Titanfall 3. So that's what happened there. That was the fucking backstory for that. Yeah, very few people will understand that Game Pass is like one of the best things in gaming, but people still want to shit on it left and right. Like I tell people, and this is a great fucking thing right here. If I go here to Game Pass, if I show all, you know, just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna scroll down. Right, let's see. If we, you know, in fact, each row is 6 games, right? So that means if I do, okay, so this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98. So basically we got 98 rows. So, okay. So 98 rows. So that's 98 times 6. I think, right? So basically 6 times 98. Plus these 2 games on the bottom. So I basically have 590 games that I can play. I have 590 fucking games that I have access to that I can fucking play at any point in time I want. Anytime. And that's just that. If I look here all the way at the bottom, here, I think here's more of my perks. So I can get up to $100 reward per year in rewards. I have exclusive deals. So here's my exclusive deals. So these are the deals I have on because I'm a Game Pass member. Now, some of these games, they rotate in and out. Some of these games are pretty good. Some of these games are kind of like meh. But sometimes these are extra deals I can get. So for instance, if I didn't have, like for instance, I would have gotten the Surge 2, like this right here. This is also a pretty good game. $5.99 premium edition. This game is regularly $39.99. This is a Game Pass deal. Like, it's just, people, they just really don't know what they're talking about most of the time. People say, oh, well, I don't like Fortnite. All right, that's fine. Then don't play it. That's fine. But if you are that sort of person that plays Fortnite, you have this as well. Not to mention cloud gaming. And the cloud gaming has been enhanced, you know. And then in the Ultimate Edition, I can actually output the resolution to 1440p as opposed to it being usually 1080 if I wanted to. Like, but then again, people, you know, they want to complain about, oh, it's an extra $30. That's fine. Then you can just play the other, you know, you can use the other tiers. You don't have to pay for the $30 version of Game Pass. But people do that because they want the day one releases, which are these games, which is the Mio, Adamfall, Indiana Jones, Immortals, Black Ops 7. So these games, this is why people want to pick up the $30 version. But what ends up happening is many of these games will get cycled off to the premium version of Game Pass over the course of time. So if I want to just play, I wanted to play fucking Ninja Gaiden. Okay, well right now with Game Pass, this game is $55.99. With Game Pass. That's a deal. That's a deal exclusively if you're in Game Pass. So what happens if I wanted to play and own this game? Well, if I'm only using Game Pass Ultimate to play Ninja Gaiden 4 for $30 a month, well, I can just buy the whole fucking game for $48.99. Do you guys not see this? Like, I know I'm making sense. And the same thing goes for the deluxe edition if you want that. The deluxe edition is 30% off and it's normally $89.99, but because I'm on Game Pass, it's $62.99. Like this is how you do it. I don't know if that they do that on PlayStation, but over here, this is how shit gets done. So for people who would, oh, I only want to play Ninja Gaiden, I only want to play Call of Duty. Okay. Well, if you only want to play one game, then why are you continuously holding on to a $30 membership that you're only going to play one game of? You might as well just buy the whole game. And in this case, you can buy Black Ops 7 a little bit less for $62.99. You can get varying discounts. Like I just showed, like with, for instance, Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden is a day one game, and you're getting this for 30% off. So it's on sale right now for 12 days, ends in 12 days. And this sale is because I have Game Pass. Now, Microsoft, like PlayStation, has their own sales exclusively, but every now and then Game Pass has promotions as well. So if you're a Game Pass member, you're also entitled to those additional savings. Do these fucking Xbox critics say any of that? Of course not. Of fucking course not. That's why I'm like, look, like it's just wild to me. People talk all this shit, but yet and still we get fucking value out of our shit. Like, you know what you could do? Peep this. If you're the sort of person that says, you know what, the only game that I'm interested in playing that's on the premium level is Ninja Gaiden. Okay, no problem. You can play your Ninja Gaiden, you can buy it for $48.99, and it's yours digitally. There you go. But if you still want to play Game Pass after this point, maybe you'll just go for the cheapest version, or you'll go for the premium version, which is what, $15? How much is the premium version? Let me see this shit. Where is the subscriptions, right? Game Pass, manage subscription. Oh wait, not that one. Where's the different versions? Okay, so here we go. So Ultimate is $30. The Essential, the lowest version, is $10, and the Premium is $15. So so what I like is that you can see what games you have for premium. So for here, these are all the games that's in the premium. So it's not as many, but if we look, right, like what I say, the Ultimate Edition was what, 590 games? Had like 98 rows or something like that. Okay. How many rows is in here? Let me see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, let me start this over. I'm curious. Wait, actually, no. It might actually tell me how many games is in here. It might. Would it? I could have sworn there was a way. It might have been on the website. It might have been in the website that wait, okay. Fuck it. Let me just do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay. I think let me see. So this version gives you access to 421 games. So Ultimate, you gain access to 590 games, and this one you get access to 420 something for $15 a month. And people are bitching why? Like this is why I can't take people who bitch about Xbox too seriously, because these are people that they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. And at any point in time, you can go to like the Xbox website and you can see exactly like what games are available for which tier. And then you can make your own decision and say, you know what? All right, I'm going to buy this tier for this month. I'm going to try this game. If I like it, I'll buy the game. And then I'll just downgrade to like the smallest Game Pass membership, which is like $10, and go from there. Do people think of it like that? Of course not. Shit is wild to me. But, you know, it is what it is. People like to complain and bitch and moan. Let me see. All right. I'm definitely past my fucking bedtime. It's like 1:19. So yeah, I'm probably just gonna chill out. But yeah, man, appreciate you guys tuning in. I stayed on for like an extra 2 hours. But so far, like I said, I really enjoyed the All right, let me see. All right, hold up. All right, my microphone is live, but my fucking webcam is acting up. All right, there we go. Yeah, this shit, maybe that's a sign. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna be playing more of the 2XKO. I'm gonna get more into that. I want to try playing the Mio game a lot more, but I think I'm gonna probably play some of that on my on the stream on my Twitch. And so hopefully, you know, I can grow that. And then some games I'll stream to both. So, you know, we'll see what happens. But yeah, I'm about to knock the fuck out. And I guess I'll stream later on today. I'll probably play something, I don't know. Maybe I'll play Assassin's Creed and get my ninjutsu going. Anyway, salute to y'all. Have a good night or good morning or